Cheers. Tables. Yeah. Hi, guys. All right. So I have a special guest today who is going to come and share her story. This lady How are you doing? So I have a special guest. I'm waiting for my guest. Um, okay. How are you doing? Hmm. All right, everybody. How are you doing? So my guest is here. Let us go straight to it. So I'm waiting for our guest to join. Can you guys hear me clearly? Hi. You might have to come a little closer so I can
Okay.
have more of your face in the shot. Like
Yes.
your
Let me just. Is it better this way?
better like that. How come
Okay.
I can't
Can
see
you
you
hear me?
clearly? I can see you, but I can't see you too clearly.
Oh, just give me a minute.
Okay.
I'm doing something. Let me try and see how to improve the lighting. Is it better for you now, sir?
Better.
All right. Yeah, we are ready to go.
Okay.
Better? Likewise?
Yes, much better, much better. So I want you to
Okay.
introduce yourself and
Okay. All right.
yeah,
Hi,
also clean your
everybody.
camera, your front camera. If you have like
Oh,
a
okay.
cloth or
Just give
something.
me just give me 2 minutes. It's just that with the setup,
Mm-hmm.
I had to just get ready with the sofa.
Yeah.
Is it better now?
Yes.
Okay, let's roll.
Come in.
So, okay. So, all right. Hi. Good evening, everybody. Good evening,
Hi, good
Grace.
evening. What is your name?
Thank you so
Introduce
much.
yourself and please share your story.
Okay. So, my name is Emily.
Emily.
Yes, Emily. I'm a
That's not
Mauritian
closed.
national. First of all, allow me to thank you for allowing me to express myself through your platform.
You're most
Because
welcome.
it's something that I need considering the kind of issue I'm facing right now. I come from Mauritius, like I said. I have been visiting Nigeria since July 22nd upon the invitation of my ex-husband, with whom I was married since 2018. We separated since November 2022, and our co-parenting relationship has always been rocky. We share a child of 6
Close
years
the
old,
fridge, or you can't.
and basically the agreement was that I would be coming to Nigeria with my son to visit, for him to
Always
come
make sure it
and
closes
spend
like that,
time
if
with
not
his
everything will
relatives
spill.
as well. But unfortunately, from the first day we got here, can you hear me? Can I
Very
continue?
clearly. Continue. We can hear you very
All right.
clearly.
Thank you. So what happened is that when we got here, the first thing he did was to take the passport of my child, the Mauritian passport of my child, from my possession. And honestly, I did not read too much meaning into it, because I was like, we are here for some time, so it's okay if he's holding the passport. I did not see any ill intention behind him having that. He lodged us at the Preston White House, which is in Lekki, and from the airport, he took us there. We were lodging there from the 23rd, and the next weekend, what happened is that he told me, look, you guys are visiting Nigeria. I want to take Devon, the name of my 6-year-old son, to spend time with my mother and myself at my place. Mind you, I have no idea of where exactly he lives in Lagos, and the invitation was made to Devon and not made to me. So I did not mind. I did not see any harm in that, because the reason why I'm in Nigeria is for my child to spend time with his father's side of the family as well. So that is how my child spent the weekend with his grandmother. And then the next Monday, he came back to the hotel and he told me he wanted to have a conversation with me. So during that exchange, he told me, look, I want to keep the child back here in Nigeria to give him a better future, to have him attend private school. You can come and be visiting him twice a year. It will be an all-expense paid trip. You will have access to him, but that he doesn't want me to go back to Mauritius with my son this time around. So I now told him, look, this is a lot, and I will need time to think about it, and also to consider how to restructure my life back home, so that if I have to come here to Nigeria, I have my setup in place. I've already worked with my workplace to inform them, look, I'm going to be outside of the country for XYZ reason, and that's basically it. So upon hearing that, I think that he was just expecting me to just say yes straight away. And he now told me, okay, fine. How long do you need to make a decision? I told him that I don't know. Just give me some time, because I need to think and also to prepare my mind as well. So that is how we ended the exchange. The next day, he came back to the hotel with my child, and he also came with his mother to supposedly have the mother talk to me, maybe in hopes that the mother would get me to a more agreeable position. So me and the mother were talking. And I was telling her that, look, I am very okay with the idea that my child stays back here. I thought about it. I turned it in my head a million times. And to me, it's feasible. But however, I would like to have spend some more time in Nigeria with my child to prepare him for these huge series of changes that are to come, and also to have an agreement, possibly drafted by a lawyer or a court document, stating, okay, this is the agreement that has been reached, agreed between the two parties and signed. This way, when I go back home, I can show it to the immigration, because my child is still a minor. That's number one. And secondly, Child Protective Services of the school cannot come and question me as per the whereabouts of this child, because I have a court-appointed document. That's how it works. You cannot just be exiting territories without having documentation to back the whereabouts of a minor, especially if the minor was in your care when you were traveling. So that same day, I now said, okay, fine, Ma, thank you so much for allowing me to have spoken to you, but I would like my ex to join the conversation because at the end of the day, he's the one I laid with to have a child. So I need him to reassure me to make sure that my access to my child is secure, so that moving forward, I have a proper grasp of his vision and what he's trying to do, which is logical. So when he joined the conversation, there's a point where he had a very rude demeanor. It was like he was annoyed because to him it was like, oh, I'm still wasting his time. I'm not saying yes fast enough. So there's a point where he was now just talking. Okay, yeah, I'll give him a phone. You'll have access to him all the time. And then at a point, I started to feel triggered because to me, it was taking me back to all these times when we would have arguments and he would refuse to see my point of view, as if it's only his point of view that matters. So when we were talking, at a certain point, he now said, and I now said, what? The same way, just say, for example, somebody is talking to me, they are calling my attention, and I now say, what? I did not think much of how he would feel because I used the word what. But yet, he took it that, oh, I was being disrespectful, I should have addressed him in a proper way. He started going on and on about how...
How old is this guy? How old is this your husband? Your ex?
Okay, he should be 34 this year. I need to check his passport data page. So
okay, so he's 34 years old.
Yes, if I'm not mistaken. So
what is his name?
His name is Mr. Olabisi. His name is Deji Chidi Olabisi.
Chidi.
Most people know him Deji.
Deji. Olabisi.
Yes, that's his full name.
All right, Mr. Deji Olabisi, we'd like to hear your side of the story. Continue, my sister.
Okay. So basically what happened was we had this little thief, right? And suddenly he's like, oh, he wants to go and get food with the child and come back. So I was like, initially I was like, sure, no problem. If you're coming back, I'll be at the hotel. Me, I don't want to go get food with you guys. I'm irritated. When I'm irritated by something, I prefer taking a step back. I'm not going to allow a situation to keep being triggered. So he left the hotel with the child and with his mother. And then I think that 2-3 hours later, I call him. I'm like, yo, what time are you bringing my child back? Because you said you're bringing him back. So when I call him, he now tells me, I'm not taking him back. You're on your own. I've taken him from you. All that's left to you now is for you to take your bag and go back to Mauritius. You will never see him again. I'm not taking care of your hotel bill. And basically, you don't have a choice here because it's not like you can get me to bring this child back. I refuse to. So when he said that to me, I was shocked. And I felt like this means that regardless of my decision, he had already planned on how to get me down here in Nigeria, take the child from me and call it a day. I call his mother because I'm like, no, it doesn't make sense. I call his mother and his mother tells me the same thing. Oh, there's nothing you can do. We have said what we have said. Better carry your bag and leave Nigeria. You're never seeing your child again.
How do you take somebody's child? Is this true? Mother of Olabisi, is this true? His name is Olabisi Abi?
Yes.
Mother of Olabisi, is this what you said to somebody else's daughter? That she's never going to see her child again? Please, we'd like to hear from you because I don't believe you can say this to a mother that she's never going to see her child again.
So, as a result, he was in Mauritius. He was in Mauritius for some time. And then he has friends. We have people we know in common. He had even contacted people in Mauritius to tell them, yo, my son is not going back to Mauritius. He's staying here. I've collected him from his mother now. She can do whatever she wants. She's never going to get him to go back to Mauritius. So it's these people who also contacted me that same day to say, wow, is it true that you have agreed to leave the child back? So I was not like, I have not said anything. I did not even have time to tell him about my decision. So how come he's already announcing to other people that the child is not going back? That means that regardless of what my decision would have been, he had already gotten to his objective, which is to take the child away from me. The child was born in Mauritius and has been with me for 6 years.
Was he sending upkeep money this 6 years?
The first six that we were, okay, no, I'm actually not being accurate. When the child was 3 months old, his dad got arrested in Mauritius for importing cannabis.
Whose dad?
The father of my child.
Okay, that's the grandfather of your child.
The father of my child, when we were in Mauritius, my child just turned 3 months old. I gave birth in June. In September, he was arrested for importing cannabis to Mauritius, which is illegal. So that makes it that he spent 3 years in jail. During those 3 years, with a 3-month-old baby, I was running around, going to get lawyer, going to do this, going to do that, to try to make the situation get resolved one way or another. Because he was my husband. The inquiry took very long. And even at that, even after everything that happened, he was released on bail. And after he was released on bail, he came out. And still at that, he blames me for his getting arrested.
Why? Were you smoking the Igbo together?
I did not see the weed that he imported. It's only the FSL, which is it's like the experts who work in the police and analyze those substances, who have seen the quantity and what he has imported.
Did you know he was into this kind of business?
No. His cover story was he's a businessman, he does events. He had Mayor Kun come to Mauritius and Davido, but that's beside the point. Me, my own is I was married to somebody who had businesses. He was always between Dubai and Mauritius. So there is no point where I knew he was into trafficking of drugs.
Substance. Just say substance, please.
Yes. So after that, he came out on bail. His family chipped in. And then when he came out, that's now we started to have issues because he started to listen to a lot of people. A lot of people were feeding him lies about, oh, I was doing this, I was doing that.
What were the things they were telling him that you were doing?
That I was all over the place, entertaining people I shouldn't be entertaining, like giving them the time of the day. Meanwhile, I was basically only talking to people who were helping me, not people who were irrelevant to the story.
Okay, people are helping you personally or helping you with regards to his conviction?
Helping me with regards to his issue. Like his own people. For example, he was inside. I was in touch with some of his friends and also his relatives back here in Nigeria. So these are the only people that I was talking to. It's not like I had even met all of his friends. So here's the thing. After all of this, last year, May, he got deported back to Nigeria because the case was over. When you commit a crime of that magnitude and that you have spent enough time in remand, when the case is over, you have to exit the territory. The Mauritian government does not allow you to access the territory anymore, regardless of whether or not you are married there, you're established there, you have businesses there. That's none of your business. You have to go. So when that happened, that is how basically I became the primary caregiver to our child, right?
Okay.
So his story is that I am even the one who went to talk to immigration so that they would deport him. When meanwhile, I never did that. I am not the one who makes these decisions. It's the court. The court system decided. And I remember when they called me, they told me, oh, madam, you need to come and give a statement because your husband is being deported. I told them, I don't want anything to do with that situation. Because at the end of the day, he will still come out and say, I had a hand in getting him deported. I chose to stay out of it because it's basically done. And everything has been documented. You guys know what he's about, etc., etc.
Okay, so by the time he was done with his sentence, you guys were no longer together.
No, we were no longer. By the time the court made the decision, we were no longer together.
Okay, so when he came out of prison, did he come to you, to your house?
Yes, yes. That was July 2022.
Okay.
He spent 2 years in Mauritius between the time when he was released on bail and the time when the decision was made for him to get deported.
Okay. Did you help him appeal the decision? Did you in any way help him at that stage?
No. There was no point because what happens is once they release you on bail, you just go to court and they will give you a date and a date until eventually they will give you a sentencing, a decision. Are you going back to jail? Are you being deported? Are you paying a fine? So there was no point in us appealing at that point because the decision had not been made. So basically what happened is that he got deported. When he got deported, the child stayed back with me, right?
And by then you had broken up. I want to
yes, we had broken up.
So when he came out of prison, while awaiting the decision of the court, you guys broke up.
Yes.
Did you guys try to make it work, or you just didn't want him anymore, or he accused you of cheating and then?
You know, I can overlook all of the issues that we've had during our wedding. I can overlook it because it takes two to make it work and two to wreck it. Do you get me? But the humiliation he put me through, telling people I was promiscuous, asking random people if they slept with me or if they knew who slept with me while he was not around, accusing me of having embezzled his company money. Which company and which money, I still don't know to this day, but hey, that's what he says.
Did you cheat on him while he was in prison? Honest answer.
I did not. How am I to put it? The thing is that he spent 3 years inside. And, I was still young, and then certain things happened. There was mistakes that were made from my part. I was just 22, 23. So the thing is that...
So you are saying you cheated on him?
Yes, I own it. I don't have any problem in owning up to what happened. Because when he came out, I told him, I want you to know something. While you were inside, I entertained someone.
How many people?
Because I did not... Oh, there was only one guy. There was only one guy because, dealing with that situation, going to court, juggling my child's school, juggling work, it's not like I had the luxury to be entertaining a series or a roster of guys because I was stressed out of my brains. That's not what I had to do. But I, just like everybody, I have needs. And it was a mistake for me to do that. Some people say I should never have told him that there was another guy. But I did not want that on my conscience. We said that we tried to give us a clean slate. So I was like, okay, clean slate, it means that I have to own up to my mistakes and admit and confess, regardless of what the consequences will be. So he said that if you do not entertain these people anymore, if you behave and you respect your marriage as from now, he doesn't have any problem. Because he's like, he understands, and that if the tables were turned, I was inside for 3 years, he would have done the same thing sooner or later. So we decided to try and give it a real shot. In that process, I think that he came out with a certain mentality and some trauma that prevented him from really...
But do you blame him? For the trauma, you came out... Hold on, I'm just trying to enter him. You see, what I want to do is, I want to be able to get him to understand that you can't take a woman's child away from her. And as long as you've come here, he's not going to take your child away from you. We're going to arrange some sort of agreement, whatever it is, and you're going to have proper access as you deem fit to your child. However, I want you to understand where I'm a Nigerian man and I know how Nigerian men
Yes.
think.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe the men in Mauritius are different, but in Nigeria, Nigerian men don't forgive cheating, even if they tell you they forgive cheating.
I understand that.
You understand?
I understand
And
that.
even if they
Yes.
intend to forgive the cheating, it bothers them a lot and
Of
it will
course.
need extra work to make the marriage work,
Mm-hmm.
especially
Spend
when
millions
you
of
had
time.
like a relationship with the guy you cheated with, because it
Mm-hmm,
wasn't just a
mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
one time thing, it wasn't a one night stand, it wasn't just, oh my god, I made the mistake. You were with him for how long?
I was with him for 9 years.
No, I mean the guy that you cheated with.
Oh no. We had a fling for a few months, maybe less than a year, because you know, being with somebody else is okay. They would be asking you, okay, what's bothering you? I did not also want to always be letting the world know what was going on, so it became hectic for me to keep that situation going. So to make things easier for me, I just owned up and just faced my marriage. But I will say one thing: as much as I understand the point of view of a Nigerian black man, there's also the aspect where when he came out, I drowned myself in work to really show him that look, I tried to hold it down. And I did not give him enough attention in a way to make him understand that okay, fine, there was this precedent, but I'm also here to give this the best shot. I It was hectic for me. It was really hectic for me, and the quality of person he is did not really make it easy for me to be able
I'm not
to.
sure it will have been easy. Even if it was me, it will not be easy. I'm not sure there's any
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Nigerian man. And you see, here's the problem with a broken trust. He went to prison, locked away for 3 years. There is no way he's there imagining what is happening to his wife. His head is full of all sorts of things. You have to, if it took him 5 years to get out of it, you would have had to pet him for 5 years. But the problem with women is you pet him for 1 or 2 months, you realize, oh, he's going to blame me for this for the rest of my life. You know what? I'm not doing this anymore. So there was a lot of bitterness towards you, and then you saying, oh, they're going to deport him. All right, fine, let them deport him. I don't want to have anything to do with that situation again. It is going to make him very bitter and very angry, so he's
Okay.
filled with anger. So now
Mm-hmm.
you need to appeal to him and let him realize that whatever happened. uh you have the right as a mother to your child, and you have the right to share the custody with him. You have to be able to have 1 or 2 months or 2 or 3 months when he's with you. Maybe summer holiday, he's with you in Mauritius, and then Christmas, he's with his dad. Then next year, summer holiday, he's with his dad. Christmas, he's with you. You have to come to a working agreement in such a way that the two of you have equal access to the child. I don't like the one where you allege that he said that you can't see the child again. That's BS. Nobody can tell a mother not to see a child again, including the mother of the person. But I need you to understand that there's some level of bitterness, and you need to understand where his anger is coming from. You understand where I'm coming from? That's the only way you'll be able to connect with him from a point of reason. It's not like you cannot go to the Mauritius. It's not like you cannot go to the police. I'm not sure Mauritius has an embassy in Nigeria. Mauritania.
No, they don't. They don't.
Is
They
it
have it
Mauritius or
in
Mauritania?
Maputo. Mauritius.
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 They don't have
They
an
have it in
embassy in
Maputo.
Nigeria. I
No, 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 no.
So you don't have to. I'm not telling you to beg him, but you need to understand where his anger is coming from.
No, I understand that. I'm not
Uh-huh.
even disputing the fact that he's angry. That is not of my concern.
No. You see, if you say that, then you're going to spend the rest of your time running around in circles after him, trying to catch him where he went.
Understand what I'm saying? Maybe I expressed myself the wrong way here. Sorry, let me take it back. I mean that I understand that there's still resentment and bitterness. I understand that with good reason. But all I'm saying is we've been separated since November 2022, and this is 2025. Despite how rocky everything has been so far, you tell me, okay, come to Nigeria, it's going to be a visit, and then you can go back. And then every time, that agreement that you talk about is what I was initially looking for. Okay, let's have an agreement, simple as that. But when I reported him to the police, he said there would be agreement. Afterwards, he now changed his mind. Oh, I should still go away. When it was August 4th, my initial date of return on my ticket, he was like, he will give me 500,000. He will arrange for them to drop me at the airport. I should just go. No agreement signed, no document about what's going to happen to my child or arrangement or nothing. So it was obvious that his aim was done. He has taken the child already. So now I just need to go. And then through our chats, he has threatened my life, threatened me with getting arrested, etc., just to scare me into leaving and not fighting, not seeking help, just because, it's going to expose him and I was wrong to seek help. Me, I don't even want to trust him anymore that, okay, after we talk, he would understand that he cannot just cut me off from the life of my child. Because these past days, since last weekend until now, every time I call my child, the call is declined. Every time I try to reach out, he will tell me,
there are many ways to work this out. You can go all out, get the police involved, and then you get your child. But you can also reach out to him, and that's what we're going to try to do on this platform. Reach out, hear his side of the story. We are not looking for who's right or who's wrong. We're only looking for a sharing formula in such a way that you, the biological mother, will have access to your child that you will deem reasonable access, and he will, because sometimes you're trying to come between a couple and one person is being unreasonable. So there are little things like, now let me ask you, if he releases the child to you to go on holiday with you to Mauritius, are you going to bring the child back?
Sir, with all due respect, I will have to see my child first. And so far, I have been extending grace. The grace I extended, the thanks I got was threats, violence. I'm left stranded in Nigeria. And of course, if I push and I get my child back, it's going to take me a minute to be able to come back to Nigeria with this child. Not that I'm looking at getting him back to, again, like prevent his dad to have access from him. But it will take me time, because I said, and in front of other witnesses as well, that if this first trip goes well, obviously I will look at maybe having an arrangement. But there's no arrangement that can be reached when every time he's changing his words. He's not reliable. He is not reliable, and I cannot have optimism when it comes to the future. To me, it's like what he will do is he will just cut me off his life. He will wait.
Is your child asking after you?
He does sometimes, sir. Today I spoke to him, and he said, "Oh, I miss you. Where are you?" He wants to know if his mom has left or not, because I have not even had time to prepare him or let him know what's going on. To me, over there, they're probably just telling him things for him to like not even want to have a relationship with me. And to me, that's just unfair. To me, it's like I'm being pushed against a wall, and all I have to do is just to agree to just leave and give up. But somebody like that can easily go to the courts in Nigeria and say, I came to Nigeria and I abandoned the child. And one day when I try to contact him, it's the authorities who will tell me, oh, you don't have access to this child because way back, this is what was reported. And if I'm no longer here, I cannot defend myself. There's no way I can defend myself. So I've had no other choice than to try to seek help from the authorities. I went to the CID in Alago. I've also reached out to the embassy. I've tried to reach out to the local press in Mauritius for the story to get attention and for people to advise me, okay, what next? What can I do? I also retained the help of a lawyer. And here in Nigeria, things are expensive. I had to use from my own money, I had to use my money to push my ticket from the 4th to the 14th. And the 14th is just next Thursday. The reason why I did that is not like I still want to stay in Nigeria to be flexing, like he claims. No, I want to use that time to try and see, okay, worst case scenario, I go back home without my kid. But at least I have that agreement by stating, okay, starting so period, this child is in the care of his dad, and these would be the terms with regards to how accessible my child would be, what structures are put in place so that I can access him whenever I want to. But yet, it looks like this is not what he wants to do. All he wants to do is to wait for the time to run out and for me to cower in fear somewhere, not there to let my voice heard, not tell anybody this is what's going on. It's just unfortunate because I don't want the person back. I just expected them to respect their words, at least with regards to what they want to do for this child. And so far, it's not reassuring. And at this point, we don't even talk. He told me last week, Saturday, when I want to talk to him, anything I want to say, talk to his lawyer. No problem. Anything I have to tell him, I go through the lawyer. But him, he's not doing anything. It's not like the lawyer is doing anything. So my only hope is to use the time I have left here to get the help that I need, the advice that I need, to manage and raise some money so that I can go to the Human Rights Commission, get the issue heard in front of a court of justice, regardless of how long it's going to take, so that at least, if really I am wrong for wanting to have access to my child, it's not him telling me that. It's the court who will tell me, look, with regards to what he has said, with regards to what the law dictates in Nigeria, this is what you are, this is what we can do, these are your rights and these are your obligations, and that's all I want at this point. Because everything has just been hurdle after hurdle after hurdle, betrayal after betrayal. I'm no longer confident in the fact that he could respect his words. And hey, I understand that he would also have to give his side of the story. So far, that's what he has been doing, and his side of the story has been interesting, to say the least. He's painting the picture of me that, oh, I'm irresponsible and this and that, basing himself on things that happened years ago. And I'm not even questioning those things. All I want is to know, okay, what can be done so that I can have a resolution and possibly go back home with my kid. Because being stranded here in Nigeria without my stuff, because he has not even paid for the last 2 days the hotel bill, and they seized my luggage, is not things that I should have to put up with just because, oh, I'm in a country and he's not respecting his words. That's just BS. Every time I contact him or that he hears I've seek help, what he will do next is he will find one threat to use. Oh, he will have Lagos State come and arrest me. Oh, he will have some people come and harm me. Oh, he has paid police. Oh, everything that I'm doing is going to be pointless. Me, I want to believe, despite all this time and everything that has happened, that somewhere, somehow, there's an office that will be able to listen to my story, to listen to his as well, and help us make a decision that will be in the best interest of my child. That's all I want. I don't want to even consider the noise of people who will be like, oh no, she's still lenient with him. That's none of my business. My concern is I don't have access to my child. For the past almost 2 weeks now, I've seen him in person only once at the Sametnan Air Force Base for less than 2 hours. I've spoken to him on the phone only once. This is not logical. If really there was a structure he wanted to put in place, he would have, now that the child has been with him, to ensure that it's a structure that is working, not a structure that is alleged to be in place, but that nobody is going to use. So,
all right.
it's
So
really shy.
I want to ask you a question. How old are you?
Yeah. Sorry?
How old are you?
I'm 28.
All right. You're 28. Okay. So this is his picture, right? This is you. Is this your wedding day?
Yeah, that was back in 2018, 26th of June.
When you got married?
Yeah, that was a picture taken at the reception on the day of our civil marriage. That was at the Hilton Hotel in Mauritius.
Okay, so he's 6 years older than you.
Yes, he seniors me by 6 years.
Okay, okay, all right. So we're going to use this as a medium to appeal to Deji. The worst thing you can do to a mother is deny her access to her child. She has come to us to share her story, and I do believe this will afford us an opportunity to have some sort of a dialogue. Okay, somebody says he knows you. He knows him. I am Henry Simon. Henry Simon, send me a request. Let me bring you to the live. Henry Simon, send me a request. Let me bring you to the live. So, I don't want to get in between what happened, what led to the breakdown of the marriage, or what went wrong. I just do not want you to be denied access to your child. And I see it as unfair if a man or woman, a father or mother, has no access to their child. The gentleman who said he knows him from Mauritius, can you please join the live? Can you please send a request? Is there any way we can have you in the conversation? Is there any way we can reach Deji? Is there anyone who can help? Anyone in the house who can help? I'm waiting to see if
maybe the person who said he knows him has gone offline or something.
no, he was here. It's probably, I doubt if he could join in. I know him while I live in Mauritius, but I don't know his place in Nigeria. Okay, he doesn't want to. He doesn't want to join. He doesn't want to risk getting into trouble. So we have John here. John is also going to ask you some questions. Let us see how we can take this a little further. Go ahead, John.
Madam, good evening. Madam, where is the child right now? Is it in Nigeria or Mauritius?
He's in Nigeria.
You know, it's going to be very difficult. How old is the child?
He's 6, sir. He turned 6 in June.
You know, it's going to be very difficult for your husband your ex to release that child to travel out of Nigeria.
Well, I understand it, but that doesn't mean that the way he has decided to go about it is the right way.
So not difficult per se, it's going to be impossible. Because he knows that if he gets to Mauritius, he will never have access to that child again. One, you're taking him to a country where he has no rights because he's not a citizen of the country. And as a father, he might not, and like you said, he was in prison there, right?
Yes.
You have a lot against him in that country. If I were his shoes, that child would not leave the Federal Republic of Nigeria. If I was in his shoes, that child would not leave the Federal Republic of Nigeria. I think, and I'm not saying it's right. I'm just being honest.
No, I hear that and I respect it. Don't get me wrong. But my own is, look, it has nothing to do with, what kind of record he has. I'm nobody to judge and to be judge and jury with regards to whether or not I would just choose to condemn him based on what happened. If I wanted to do that means that I would not be in Nigeria today. With all due respect, sir, I would not. If I was using the issue... No, let me finish. Let me finish. You'll get that there. Thank you. If I was somebody who did not decide to look at it like, we are in 2025, let me come, let me give it a chance. If I was somebody who was not trusting, at least to give him the benefit of the doubt or give it a chance, I would never have agreed to fly all the way down to Nigeria to bring my son who's 6 years old with me just to go through all of this, honestly. But if you want something done, you don't go about it in this way. This is basically what I am disputing here. It's how he has behaved that is not making me feel confident in having any kind of agreement, because he did not respect anything that he said he would do so far.
Madam, what does your son have a Nigerian passport?
It's easy to get.
No, he entered here with a Mauritian passport.
Huh?
He entered Nigeria with a Mauritian passport. He does not have a Nigerian passport. To my knowledge, I've never seen it with my eyes.
If I was your husband, do you know what I would do? I will get him a Nigerian passport. With a Nigerian passport, he will never leave Nigeria.
Now, John, see,
The reason I'm getting somewhere. See,
okay.
I understand the mistake you made was letting your child come to Nigeria.
You know, I told you this myself.
That was your biggest mistake.
You see, it's not every country. John, sorry, hold on. It's not every country that is like us. Some other people actually trust people. Me, I grew up for Niger. Lie. I know. But you see, we need to understand that she trusted him. She wanted her son to have a relationship with his father.
With his father, I understand.
And she did the right thing. So let us not make her feel bad for actually doing the right thing.
No. Sorry. Hello. Sorry. Guys, Mr. Daddy Freeze and Mr. John, I appreciate and I understand. I am not here to contend that, was I trusting, was I not trusting? Me, I own up that I trusted him. But I did not, Queen Elizabeth I. Me, I studied literature. I'm a big bookworm. She wrote a poem once that said, basically, if you have a suspicious mind, that is worse than you having any illness or any disability. That's how I live my life. I observe what you do, I understand what you do, I process what you do, but I cannot be living my life going ahead, just being suspicious at everything all the time. It takes energy, and it makes you unable to keep an open mind And that was my biggest mistake.
Yeah.
So,
Now, going forward, hold on, going forward, Queen Elizabeth is an author, not a psychologist. And
yes,
Queen Elizabeth was not dealing with Nigerians.
true. That was.
So, in Nigeria, we've learned from the streets to have suspicious mind. We suspect people even before they do anything to us.
In fact, right now, I'm even suspecting that difference.
So, the only thing we can do now is, John, how do we help her have access to her child? Let me be very honest with you, M. I'm not sure you'll be able to go back to Mauritius with your child.
Madam, are you guys, what kind of marriage do you guys have? Are you guys
Divorced.
married?
Completely divorced.
Were you guys ever married under the act in Nigeria?
No, not under the act in Nigeria.
You can't even take him to court.
Sir, I got married to somebody in Mauritius, and they went to jail for 3 years.
That's what I'm
So
telling you.
we did not even have time to come to Nigeria.
No. You see, M, what he's trying to do is we are trying to look for the plugs, what we can do to help.
Yes.
And
yes.
we are eliminating so many things right now. You can't take him to a court in Nigeria. I don't know. We have Belinda here.
Go to court.
Belinda, please help us out. I beg you in God's name.
Under the act. What I will advise you to do is look for his kingsmen that can talk sense into his head.
For his
family members, his kinsmen.
Family members. His kinsmen.
And not women now. Where is his father?
His kingsmen.
Where is his father, M?
According to his father is in the UK. He has been separated from them for over 20 years.
Does he have a relationship with his father?
To me, the relationship is estranged, but maybe it has changed. I have no clue if it has changed or not, because we have not spoken about that, for me to know whether or not.
Madam, even if it's not his father, every man has people in his life that he respects and listens.
That's what I'm saying, sir. The only person of reference whom I can think of that how might we this, who I can think of and who tallies with what you're describing, his kinsman, is his mother. The only time I reached out to my mother when they took the child, she told me herself, "Go back to your country. You're not seeing your child."
The mother doesn't have the right to tell you that, and that is not fair, because
going back to them is not a problem.
What tribe is he?
He's Yoruba.
He's Yoruba. His mother is Igbo.
Oh, his mother is Igbo.
Yes, sir.
Let me use my tribe for example. If this had happened to you and the person is an Igbo man, you have the right to go to his umonna. That's his kingsman. Huh? His umonna will actually tell you that the child belongs to them. The child belongs to them. But because of the age of the child, they will plead with him to let the child stay with the mother, because we Igbos believe that between the ages of 0 to 12 is the stage where a child needs to be nurtured by the mother. You get? So you have to be very diplomatic about this thing. If you go to court, you don't even have a case in court, because you were not married under the act, and the Nigerian civil court cannot has no jurisdiction to determine the custody. To even hear about custody of a child that was given birth outside a union that is outside the act. The only people that can, the only court that
Belinda, please, I need your legal advice here.
The only court that has that jurisdiction, I think, is a customary court. And a customary court will grant full custody, 100% custody of the child to the father.
You see, we understand what I'm inviting a lawyer, M. So we're going to have a lawyer who is going to try to talk to us here. So I'm trying to bring Belinda. Hopefully, Belinda will join us. Um, what is his name again?
His name is Mr. Deji Olabisi.
Okay, Deji Olabisi. Okay, Mr. Deji. I don't know what your legal rights are, and I want to be properly advised by someone who understands the law. But it seems to me that she has a case. Okay, Belinda. Belinda is a lawyer, so Belinda is joining us now. Oh, thank you, Belinda. Thank you so much. I owe you fried rice and chicken for this.
Let's see the case she has.
Let's see.
Because people
All
will
right,
come
so
and say
meet
that,
Belinda.
Hi, Daddy Prince.
Belinda is a lawyer, and she always helps me out with legal issues with regards to question and answers here. I owe her so much money now. I don't even want to check my account balance. So,
Why people
Belinda,
saying-
what are your thoughts?
why are people mentioning abduction and kidnapping? A father or a mother cannot kidnap his child.
Belinda,
That issue has been
is it
a long
true?
time.
Can a father
Yes.
kidnap his child?
Yes.
Oh,
Why?
wow.
Under what circumstance?
What do you define as kidnap?
Define it.
Kidnap, taking somebody and asking for ransom.
Is he asking for ransom?
No, but you said a father cannot. A parent cannot kidnap their child. That's what you said. and that's wrong.
Okay. In the case of a father going away with his
In
child,
this case,
or a
it's
mother
not-
going away
it's
with
not
his child,
kidnap.
it cannot be kidnapped, it cannot be abduction.
Yeah, in this case, it's not. But I was just correcting the fact that you said if.
Oh, but you know what I'm talking about, because you know the father is asking. No father is asking for
I
ransom.
don't. I will not assume.
You know what I'm talking about.
Good evening, madam.
Good evening, good evening, good evening. Thank you for having joined the live and made the time.
No problem. Welcome to Nigeria. Unfortunately, you're here under very unique circumstances.
Unique is what we do, apparently.
Yes, I am sorry, but it's gonna be okay. I'm not sure I got all the details of the live, but I'll just follow through. And if anywhere I get lost, I'll ask you questions. So
No problem.
he has said something. There are two ways you can go about this: legally and diplomatically or traditionally. So by reaching out to friends and family, people who can speak on your behalf, that's the first option. But the second option is to go by the law. Rightfully, you may not be able to institute an action right now in court, especially because you guys aren't married under the act, you're not a Nigerian. There's so many things under that. However, you can involve the embassies. So it's an international law relationship. So you would have to involve the embassy, the Mauritian embassy in Nigeria, and they'll pick it up from there. Do you understand what I mean? So that's an option. Yes. So you would have to visit them, you would have to write to them, you'd have to make your case known on the international level, because countries have jurisdictions. So we cannot just...
Of course.
Yes, the law, your wedding happened in Mauritius. From your story, it cannot automatically be transferred to Nigeria. Do you understand?
Yes.
However, you have your rights, and I'm sure that the Mauritian embassy is ably represented in Nigeria. So,
actually, I've already... Sorry for interrupting you. Can I just interject for a little minute?
Absolutely, you can.
Okay, thank you so much. Actually, I've already reached out to my embassy in Maputo, and I already have people in Mauritius who have also reported the issue, because I understand that it's an international law situation. So that is why the thing is, it's just unfortunate, because when I started to send mails, for example, I was told to reach out to the local authorities. But the good thing is that the embassies are already involved, and they will also need time to actually get somewhere. And if I leave Nigeria without my child, after having reported it to them and not given them that time to take action, and contact me while I'm still in Nigeria, then it's pointless. It would be like I was not really serious about what I was reporting. So that's one. And then I will take what you said under consideration. I believe that there's a reason why we are exchanging. There's a reason why everybody gave their point of view. And I also respect that he will still come forward and give his version of a story like he has been so far. I don't have any issue with that. So I will just keep following up with my embassy, and hopefully something interesting or some peaceful kind of resolution will come.
Madam, I want to, like I asked you earlier, your son only has a Mauritius passport, right?
Yes, sir.
The only time your country is going to weigh into this matter is if he's only a citizen of Mauritius. They cannot weigh into the matter of a child who holds a Nigerian passport in Nigeria. Your country's embassy is your territory only within its embassy. That's why I'm telling you this is, if you know how to stop him from gaining a Nigerian passport, do that now.
Okay.
Because once he has a Nigerian passport, once he's a Nigerian.
Now, let me also break your heart, M. The next stage is he's going to ban you from coming to Nigeria.
That's why I cannot just leave, sir, because I can already start coming.
How is he going to do that?
He just writes to the embassy, just does something.
To say what?
Do you need a visa to come to Nigeria? Did you need a visa to come to Nigeria?
Yes.
Oh.
My child was given a visa.
What about you?
I had to get it. Yes, I had to get a visa. It was not visa on arrival. It's e-visa.
E-visa. Oh, okay. So,
to be very honest, your case is not a lost case. Not at all. It's not even close to being a lost case. I don't see how it's a lost case. If you are sure that you are the mother of your child, then there are procedures.
But if the father is sure that he's the father of this child, Uncle,
are you trying to say that your husband or your ex-husband should never see your child? Is that your advocation?
no, that's why she brought the child.
Belinda,
Yeah?
I'm just coming from. Let me act like the father of this child now.
That's fine.
If she says I can see the child, what guarantees me that I am going to see that child if the child is living outside the Federal Republic of Nigeria?
Okay, I'm sorry. Let me get what her prayers are. You are not asking that your child leaves Nigeria. You're asking.
That's what she's asking for.
No.
That's what she's asking.
Okay.
Let's pray. What are your prayers? What are you asking?
What do you want, M?
Actually, when he told me the plan on that same weekend that my child was taken, I was willing to tell him, look, you can have the child if you have an agreement. That is a court, that is notarized that is backed with a notarized document or a court-issued document, right?
Yeah.
But during the time that I've been here, he has shown me that he would not respect any of the terms that he says he would in the future. So I'm not confident about being able to trust that he would deliver during all of these instances where I would be to come to Nigeria to see my child. If I go back, I'm not saying that I'm going back and he's never going to.
Let me rephrase the question. If the authorities get involved, assuming this were a proper court, this were a proper court, and they're asking you that it can be negotiated. If your ex-husband stays in Nigeria with the child on the agreement that you can see him as you guys agree your schedule, would you agree that he stays with his father and you can visit him? Okay.
The way I've been threatened, my life, etc., etc.
We're saying when you are before the authorities, in other words, they have considered the threat, they have considered you. What would your prayers be? Are you requesting that you still want to take your child away from his father, or you are okay with the initial plan?
I want him to have access to his child, but I am not agreeing with leaving my child here with him. Simple as that.
Now. Let me give you a bit of advice, M. There are decisions, and that's why people need to be careful what they read in books. Anything you see in a book, somebody wrote it.
Yeah.
And it can be contested. If you had family like me, I will tell you to tell your ex to meet you in London. You will carry the child and go and meet him in London. When he has done seeing his child, you will come back, he will come back. If he can't come to Mauritius, you people meet somewhere. Not this Nigeria.
That's also an option. I mean,
No. That was before you came. You understand? And
Yes.
going forward in life, I don't live my life with paranoia. I don't live. You have taken a step that you may never be able to reverse. So what we are going to do now is, how do we live with this step? How do you work with this? Because I don't see the possibility of you going back this trip with your child. I want to be honest with you. Do I support it? No, I will never take a 6-year-old from his mom, no matter what. But you did not marry me. You understand what I'm saying? You didn't marry me. You married somebody else who is ready to take their child away from you. So right now, hold on, John. And I want Belinda to advise. Right now, you do not have all the choices in the world. What I believe you have is what, because if he dodges you for 2 months, you don't have any income in Nigeria. You'll be frustrated and you have to run back to your country and then start fighting from a proxy. So the only thing you have right now, you have put yourself in this condition. If you were my family, I will never have allowed you to bring a child to Nigeria. This Nigeria that has no head. You understand what I'm telling you?
Yes, I hear you.
You get
I
me?
hear you, sir.
So it's a bad situation. The best you can get from this, the worst you can get from this situation is not, you are not going to see your child till he's an adult. That's the worst. The best is you come up with some sort of agreement where you come and visit your child twice a year. Then maybe after 2-3 years, you can now take him on holiday to Mauritius with you. Maybe for summer holiday and bring him back. Maybe 1 year you do summer, the next year you do Christmas. Deji, that's what I will advise you. Don't take a child away from his mom. The child will hate you in future. This video on social media will last forever. Your child will watch it and see that you stole him from his mom. You might be winning now. But if I ever grew up to watch a video like this, of where my mother came on a live program and said that my father stole me away from her, I will never forgive my father. As I did like this, you get waiting me and my pastor, they quarrel about 30 years later. And there are things that people do for their dad that I don't do for my dad because of what he did to my mom or what he did to me 30 years ago. I'm 50 next year, Deji. If there's any advice I will give you, is work with this woman. You are the one that holds the knife. You are the one that holds the yam.
Daddy, please stop this thing you're doing. Has the man told you why he does not want the child to be with the mother?
No, there's no reason on this planet. Unless she's a... Listen, according to law, there are only 2 reasons. Insanity.
Daddy, please. You don't judge someone in absentia. What if the man has seen the mother knocking in front of his child?
But I don't think so. Okay, you are right, John. In that extent, John, okay, we want to hear from Deji. Now, you see, now you need to hear. All right. So, but you see, John, I'm working under assumptions. What I'm trying to say is Deji holds the knife, Deji holds the yam now. He can do and undo. If I were a kid, I was 6 years old, decisions will be taken on my behalf. I won't take any decision. But trust me, the moment I turn 18 or 17, when I can now start taking my own decisions, things will change, you. And
this woman, if I were in your shoes, if you were my sister, I would advise you to play him the same way he played you. You see all these people advising you, call Interpol. Interpol does not have time for this kind of case. There are so many people they are chasing. There's so many uranium they're chasing, going to so many places they're chasing. Play him the same way he played you. Gain his trust, get your child, and run away too. That's all you can do.
Okay.
Now, John, that's not going to happen because he's not like her. She came with a mindset that is his father. I trust him. Nigerian man doesn't trust you. So if Nigerian man is bringing that child, he will handcuff his hand to the child's hand.
No, the aim is not to keep using things that can now lead into more trouble to sort out this issue. This is not what I'm trying to do.
Okay,
I
hold on.
understand.
I want to explain what can work now. You need to let him trust that you are not running away with the child. We need to be reasonable. First things first, you need to have access to your child. Access unlimited on the phone. Access unlimited twice a year. You have, and let me advise you, Deji. This is what you will do so that your child will respect you in the future. You don't want, till my grandmother died, I despised her. One of my uncles was opening a business. He wanted to name it after my grandmother. I promised him money. The day he told me he wanted to name it after my grandmother, I didn't give him 1 naira. Because of what my grandmother did to my mother. Learn this thing. Don't let your mother, you have the aces. If what she's saying is true, you have the aces. But remember, this child will turn 18 one day. And if you see, between now and 18 is only 18 years. If your child lives to be 80, between 18 and 80 is 62 years. Do you want to have your child for 18 years and lose that child for 62?
Okay, Daddy Freeze, let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
With the advice, if she takes the child and his father doesn't have access to him, will the child forgive his mother?
He will not.
Exactly. So why are we making it sound, Daddy Freeze, hold on. Why are we making it sound like the mother has more rights over her child than the father? They have equal rights.
But you see, we have a tricky situation.
How?
Belinda,
I understand she's a mother.
how can, in Nigeria, I went through divorce in Nigeria.
Yeah.
I know how they can play the courts in Nigeria.
No, Daddy Freeze, we're not disputing that.
I'm not talking legally now. I want to see realistically, how can this work?
Realistically, Madam, I'm sorry I forgot your name.
Emily,
right?
Emily.
Okay. Emily, your son is your son, and I understand the bond a mother has to a child. But I need you to know, especially because your child is not a suckling child anymore. His father has equal rights to him like you do. So if you are coming now to say you want your child to take him away to Mauritius, especially because your ex-husband cannot go to Mauritius, you do have quite a peculiar situation. And I think that the first thing you need to do is to work on your mindset by understanding that this is also his child. And I want to presume that you're trying to raise a healthy child. So the child needs a balance of both father and mother, especially because they are still alive. So what exactly is your plan if you take this child with you? How exactly do you want this child to have access to his father, knowing fully well that his father has criminal records in Mauritius and cannot easily come there?
Thank you. I never said that because of the issues or because of his records, he has lost all of his rights to his child. I would never pretend that. Honestly, regardless of what has happened. But if I am going back, then fine. He would have to be talking to his child. And then in the future, maybe I would even follow Daddy Freeze's advice and agree for us to be meeting in a different country, not Nigeria, so that we do not repeat the same mistakes or we don't come back to trauma spaces. Because you see, I also consider it from my child's point of view. I'm not a psychologist, I'm not a child psychologist. But when I look at it this way, this is what I see, right? He used to be in Mauritius, in Rodrigues, where it's an island. His life was different. He had different routines and a different set of people who was around him. Now, suddenly, he has to face all of these changes, be in a new environment, be with people that he doesn't really know, who are assuming that, he's not loved where he was. So we have to show him XYZ. And the aim was never that he should not be in touch with them. I never ever said they don't have any right to be in touch with their kin. That's not
No. I know that you are not.
No. Let me finish. You will understand where I'm going.
Yes, okay.
Because if I did, I would not have flown to Nigeria. But the issue is, okay, going forward now, this is what has happened since we've been here, July 23rd. What assurance do I have that he would respect his words in allowing me to access my child on the phone, allowing me to visit him, respecting what terms the agreement comes with, and not turning his back and going to report me to a court to say, oh, I came to Nigeria, I abandoned the child, and me, when I contact my child, I am told that, oh, according to this record, you have no right to your child anymore because obviously you just left him. This is what I do not want.
Okay.
So I hope that this has given you a better picture of my stance on things as of today.
I understand you absolutely, and I would suggest that you try both ways. You try ethically by involving maybe family and friends, but I don't have the right to insist, but I strongly advise that you would get the authorities involved as well. Because ethical agreements, when you involve just friends and family, can easily change. You know, he can wake up tomorrow and he doesn't want to. So I think you should involve the authorities in whatever agreements that you guys have. You may need, I don't know if you know anybody in Nigeria who can, because you have to go back to your country. So you need somebody.
Belinda, please, I have a question.
Yeah.
Can you determine, can they determine the custody of a child born outside a union outside the act?
Yes.
Can the courts?
Yes. Customary courts can.
But we all know that a customary court will follow the customary laws.
Even if the child is not born under the act, you can because people who are not even married, you know,
have children.
Yeah, so you can. But custody is a different thing from marriage in itself. But I'm not even suggesting that for her, like, to go to court right now, because for her to go to court as a non-Nigerian citizen may be more technical. Do you understand?
What are the technicalities?
She would need to get some form of authorization from, you know, maybe her embassy. She would need to, like, get a letter, something to just show that, okay, you are not Nigerian, you already have your passport, but you need to involve the international bodies. That's what I'm saying to you this evening. Do you understand me, madam? So what I do. What I would advise you to do is you need to get representatives in Nigeria. You need to get representatives. So when you have spoken to your ex-husband ethically and you guys come up with agreements, those agreements must be documented. And not just documented, then they will now be notarized in the court of competent jurisdiction. So for instance, right now we have agreed that you taking your son away with you immediately is going to be quite a hassle, especially because you don't live here and you don't have all the time to remain here. So get the agreements to find ways where you can communicate with your son over the phone or however, and be allowed to see him when you can. When this agreement has been reached, it should be documented and notarized by the authorities.
In fact, the authorities can even enforce that he provides logistics.
Yes.
For you to come and see your child.
Yes.
If he's not going to take him to you, then he must pay your flight ticket to come see your child, pay your hotel to come see your child, and when you're done, you go back. These are the things. You're just telling you what you should expect. You see, this will tell you to go and call Interpol. Interpol will only weigh in a criminal matter. The man has not committed.
I hear you.
The man
Now,
has not committed any crime.
now, is
Apart
there
from that,
anything child services in Lagos can do to help, Belinda?
Yes, I'm sure that there's a lot child services in Lagos can do to help, and that's where this agreement, things like this negotiation on a round table
will
will come
yeah.
in. Yes,
And they
so
will
that's why I
might
said
involve the Ministry of Women Affairs.
yes, and all
Because,
of
yeah,
that.
the Ministry of Women
So
Affairs
your
and all
case
of
is
that.
not a lost case, but just remember that the father has equal rights to be with his son as much as you do.
All right. Belinda, if you were to assist her, what would the cost be?
I'm sure we can discuss better offline.
You know why I want to discuss? So that if we can raise money, we raise money. So she has some sort of legal representation.
Legal representation is not something I can just tell you now. I'll have to consider a lot of things.
But it will be like pro bono, but you will still get paid. But you'll be small, you help us. Because she has nowhere to turn to. She's alone in this country.
Belinda, it's not ethical for a lawyer to do pro bono, right?
No, it is ethical.
It's ethical. It's allowed.
It is allowed. I mean,
It's at the discretion of a lawyer.
If you want to be an essay, we have to have done quite a number of pro bono cases, actually.
That's why I'm begging Belinda, because Belinda rate is high. But I know that for us, just because, do you have any legal representation?
So far I've had to get a barrister who has been so kind as to take on my case. But I will still need more legal representation, because the kind of authorities I have to be appealing to, I take it that the lawyer needs to have some kind of a considerable credibility and have more context. So I will still, this coming week, I'm still going to take out some of my time to talk to other lawyers as well, to see what can be done, and also to let my current lawyer know what's going on, because I don't just want to ditch his help because somebody else has accepted to represent me. It's not
it doesn't even work like that. You can't just change your lawyer like that.
You can't just quit your lawyer. What I asked for is, I didn't know you had legal representation. That is why I was trying to appeal to Belinda, even though I know Belinda is very busy and she might not even have the time. But I want you to be properly grounded and guided. Go on, John.
The issue is
they have not appeared in court, so she doesn't have a lawyer yet. Until the lawyer makes an appearance.
I don't think so. I think the moment you walk up to a lawyer, you already have a lawyer.
These are ethical issues. It's not like it's a crime. It's just
in law.
Ethics.
A verbal agreement is an agreement.
Is it
I tell you, okay, can you represent me, and you say yes, we have a deal. That's the way I understood it. But
that's the way
even at that, I will still have to get decisions and take the barrister along to let him know, look, this is the situation, this is what I am of mind of doing, so how can we move forward?
Madam, let me tell you, in Nigeria, this barrister that you're taking along, Nigerian lawyers, you use someone that you trust to, you can give that barrister small money, and you will start.
That's what I'm saying, sir. Even the trust that you talk about.
I'll look for that your barrister and change and maybe change his shoes. And
has already said he paid no enforcement. So paying a lawyer is not a big thing.
What is your lawyer currently advising? What is your lawyer's advice at the moment?
My lawyer advised me that we should try and get to court, because he's been in touch with Deji, he's been in touch with his lawyer, and he sees that he cannot be reasoned with. So that's our stance right now. So, hey.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I will consider what you guys said.
Okay,
sorry?
No, I
will consider what you guys said and take the two approaches into consideration. Because anything that wants to happen is going to be Monday anyway. So we will surely move ahead with a clear understanding and knowing what steps to take, so that I can talk to one of his kinsmen, and then I can also let my embassy be able to talk, to work is what I mean.
I
So
ran into. I thought I could sneak in.
Okay.
And just have dinner.
Madam, like I said, please, if you can go to immigration on Monday, register this case, because, like I said, the next thing it's going to do is to make a Nigerian passport for your child.
okay.
And to make for a minor to have be issued a Nigerian passport, he needs the passport data page of the parent that accompanied him, and a consent letter accompanied with the passport data page of the other parents.
Oh. Okay.
That is the only way you can be issued a Nigerian passport. But all these things have a way around it. But if you
Of
lay
course.
a formal complaint, then the authorities will be in the know in case that way around it presents itself. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying.
Yes, I understand what you're saying.
In case that way around it presents itself. Because because me too, I'm a criminal like Deji. I think like criminals. If I was in his shoes, the first thing I'll do is to obtain a Nigerian passport for that child. That will make the Mauritius embassy in Nigeria would not have legal authority to fight for that child as a Mauritius citizen.
Okay.
If that child is just born of two Mauritius parents, the embassy in the Mauritius embassy in Nigeria can fight for its citizen within Nigeria. But if the child is also a Nigerian citizen, that citizenship, the Nigerian citizenship, which is the soil, the jurisdiction he is in, takes precedence.
No problem, sir. No problem. Thank you so much for having shared that insight. I will definitely do that first thing Monday morning, because I understand you. I understand where you're coming from. It's definitely going to be useful to me. Hopefully, it helps matters. Yeah.
Okay. All the best. That's all I would say.
No problem. Thank you so much for having shared your insight.
Yes, that's fine.
So, John, thank you very much. Belinda, thank you very much. What I'm going to say to you, Em, is at this stage, it's more of a negotiation stage. And if you play your cards well, you may be able to at least have reasonable access to your child. And as your relationship with your ex improves, he may even allow you to take your child to go to secondary school
Do you understand?
in Mauritius, for instance.
Somebody, sorry to interject. I hear you, Daddy Freeze, and I totally agree. Somebody in the comments said, it's crazy how I am not crying. And that, what does she mean? She said it's crazy, but I'm not crying.
Why will you cry? There's a child with a ghost.
I've cried since that has happened, and how much strength it's taking me to not cry and be able to give you guys a coherent version of the story. So, my sister, what you see is just like tolerance. I've built a tolerance to not cry. I cannot cry here. If I start crying here, I'm not going to be able to tell my story. So, yeah, there's your answer.
Madam,
Thank you, Mr. John. I will do what you said.
Like, I saw someone write on the comment section saying that you getting a Nigerian passport. I didn't ask you to get a Nigerian passport. I hope you understand what I mean. What I mean
Yes, no, we're not talking about me. We're talking about my child.
Inform the authorities that you have a minor child who holds the passport of your country, and you, from the best of your knowledge, you have not given your consent for him to obtain a Nigerian passport. So for those that are those some women, like, once they hear this kind of, their emotions will overweigh their judgment. That are hearing with their hair, their Brazilian hair, not their ear. Will keep writing on the comments.
That's where our
I know exactly what I'm saying. So please,
Yeah, I know.
tell them that you have not given your consent to him obtaining a Nigerian passport. Then you
Definitely.
can block
Definitely.
that. Yes, you can block that.
Okay.
If you have, because if for him to get a Nigerian passport, you will need a valid ID, and his only valid ID will be that Mauritius passport. If you have the passport number,
Okay.
or a copy of that Mauritius passport number, Mauritius passport, you submit it to them, so that they'll put it in their system, so that once that number comes in, it blocks it. Do you understand?
Okay.
They will now ask
No
for the
worries.
physical presence of the second parent for them to
Mhm.
issue that passport.
To issue a passport. No problem. No problem. No problem.
All the best, madam. I'm with you in spirit. All the best.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I really do.
Okay. I mean, we don't have all the time. I was going to ask you a few more questions, but no problem. Maybe if I get to talk to Daddy Freeze later or something.
I will. You can still reach out to me via DMs or more context.
More insight,
And
right.
yeah, I would definitely like that. I would like that.
Okay, that's fine. No problem.
Thank you.
Peace of the Lord be with you. God grant you strength
Amen. That's a prayer, sir.
to overcome this. And maybe this is just God's way of bringing you and your husband together. You guys can make peace.
Excuse my French, but okay.
And you will live happily ever after. Madam, there is nothing better than being at peace, both parents being at peace to raise a child. One parent never raise a child well, whether you like it or not. You cannot raise him better,
Yes.
you cannot raise him better. So maybe this is just a way God wants you guys to fight, and at the end of the day, one day while you're fighting, you start crying and start kissing, and that's it. God has his ways of doing things. Anybody that is telling you fighting, no matter what you do to the father of your child, if he grows up and finds out that you were the one who caused his father to be this way, or you were the one who caused his mother to be this way, he will not forgive you. So,
Of course. We have minds.
Yeah, Beniak, I did live. Kilo Nshele. No, sorry. Somebody else is calling me. It's calling me back to back. Benny, I'm live. What's up? All right. Yeah, continue what you were saying. Sorry, my phone kept ringing.
Okay, cool. Then no problem. I will process everything that was said. I'm very grateful that you made the time. You're very busy, and I really appreciate that you still tried and reached out to people who are in a position where they could be of advice. So I'm definitely going to sleep on it, pray on all of this, and know how to move forward so that we can have some kind of the peace that John spoke about.
Yes.
So that I know that with the kind of choices that I make going forward, I can work towards having more peace in my mind and in my heart with regards
You could just relocate to Nigeria and live happily ever after.
What are your qualifications? What are your
I
qualifications?
said you could just relocate to Nigeria and live happily ever after with your husband and your child. And you give your son sister.
What are your qualifications? Did you go to the university?
I studied law.
You studied law
Yes.
in Mauritius.
No, actually, it was a university based in Wales called Aberystwyth University. They had a branch in Mauritius. I studied for law with criminology, and then after that, I had the chance to participate in an exchange program, and I went to Wales to finish my degree. So
That means if you did
that's what
law
I
school
do.
in Nigeria,
I
you can actually
practice.
practice in Nigeria. Abi Belinda.
Yes, but you know.
No. If I want to practice law in Nigeria, I would have to do further studies and pass the bar exam of
Yeah, that's the law school. That's the law school. 2 years.
1 year law school.
No, 2 years.
Oh,
It's 1 year.
no, back home,
1 year and plus.
my
because
mother
she's
needs
from
me,
somewhere else.
my family needs me. We all have businesses. She's getting old. She turned 50 last year.
Yeah, but your child also needs you, and you brought your child here.
Your child needs you more.
Your child needs you more.
I
Your
know,
child needs you more.
I know, but I believe that my future is definitely still cloudy with regards to how we're going to have the best
So if
structure
Deji
going
wants
forward,
peace,
but-
if Deji wants peace and Deji turns a new leaf and wants you guys back together, if Deji does ticks all those boxes that he ticked wrong, right? Won't you consider for the best interest of your child?
I cannot. It's for my child that I cannot.
Listen, let me
It's for my child that I cannot.
Let me tell you something. Most times in life, most decisions we have when we make when we have children are not for us, for our kids.
Oh yes, sir. Yes, but what kind of example do I set if I know I am not genuinely happy in a situation?
I said
my child will take it like it's normal.
I said if he ticks all
no,
the boxes.
No.
Right.
Regardless, listen to me. Consider the point of view of, okay, if I'm doing this for my child, right? To me, I think that this is just an opportunity for me to prove to myself and prove to my child that, okay, I'm still giving it a chance, and I don't necessarily want to rely on, getting back with his father to show him that that's the only way towards happiness. I believe that after my separation, my ex got better for it. I think I got better for it. I focused on my healing journey. I did a lot of introspection. So I'm not looking at jeopardizing all of that work just because, I'm being offered this, maybe in time, maybe 20, 30 years down the line. But right now, the aim is mommy needs to have peace with the decisions she's making for the betterment of her child, but that does not include the remote possibility of being back with the dad, because I believe that we'll end up killing each other. No, there's no love there. There has never been love there. So we just have to. I don't think so. I honestly don't think so, because he said with his mouth verbatim that, he could never trust me again. We can never get back together. He has told me this times and over since I've been in Nigeria. Which to me, it's not like I was expecting anything different.
But you did something wrong now. He has the right. See, when you people hurt people and people say things, don't judge them based on the things they said. Judge them based on the things that you do.
How did I do something wrong in coming to Nigeria, bringing my child despite our rocky relationship, trusting that he would do right by me and my son during this short stay, and then he takes it away just like that? I'm expected to go back. To me, I'm not looking at what happened in the past. I'm not, I'm just looking at these past few days. How has he behaved? And it's only time. Just like if he says, okay, he doesn't trust me now, he can trust me one day in the future. That will take building for us to get back to that point. And me too, it will take me time to get to that point where I can look at him like somebody who gave me a son and be like, okay, this is somebody who I can trust again. It will take me time. You have to understand that these past days have really been heavy emotionally, because
somebody who gave you a son.
We conceived a child together. Maybe it's the expression that I use.
Nigerian girls, not they here. Nigerian girls are here. When they talk like saying, "Come on, they didn't get picking." You did see on the essence. Yeah, Nigerian girls say, a child that I bought for 9 months.
No,
you think I was not. Someone who gave me.
No, you see. One thing I want you to understand is she's intelligent. She has a plain heart. That's why sometimes I feel sorry for her. She has a very plain heart. I asked her, did you cheat on the guy? She said, yes, she cheated on him. Nigerian girl where you catch with bola hon for her big. Go tell you say na corn. Say don't be bola hon.
Na corn. Even if na that bola hon
and so you've got to understand that I was talking earlier on. I did a little skit earlier on when a woman I asked the woman why she wasn't married, and she said that that all the guys that are toasting her don't have cars, don't have houses, that the one guy managed to have a Corolla, but then he's living in Surulere. That she wants a guy that is living in Lekki. Me, I'm now thinking that after I've built house, I've bought car, I'm now living in Lekki. It is now you that I will pick. Do you understand? What is there in you?
Yes.
You understand that unreasonable expectation that I bore a child for 9 months. No,
I bought a child for 9 months.
a woman. Look at her now. She's not asking the man to take care of her. When your husband divorced you, what did you get? What did he give you financially?
What did he never gave me anything, sir. He just gave me heartache.
Okay. The average Nigerian woman believes that he owes her half of what he has. The average Nigerian woman believes that if a man divorces her, he owes her half of what he has.
He owes her, and they will tell you that I was at home taking care of your children.
Taking care of your children. You see, somebody did a number on us in this Nigeria. As in, somebody was actually arguing with me. They said, "Hey, Daddy Freeze, if you have 5 houses, will you give one to your ex and you are divorcing?" That ex will have had to be a very good ex in my life. Say, okay, she just they catch me. Now me they mess up. I'm not going to even give her boys quarter. Why do I have to give you anything? Your papa don't get a house.
If I have 5 houses, I'll give one to my child.
Oh, now my children get the house now. Which are they carry the house go heaven?
My child will be the owner of the house.
No, you see, let me tell you, once woman pack enter house, I know they feel come out them.
No, but if
so me, instead of me giving that idea that I'll give you the house for 18 years, once woman don't enter house, anything where she go use stakeholder. So instead, go and look for a house. If the house is 2 million naira, here is 700,000. Complete the rest by yourself. You have hand and leg. You are not handicapped.
Does this matter if the child is living with the mother?
If the woman likes, if the child cannot live with her, come and live with me in my house.
I don't force you.
I don't force you.
In my father's
If you
house, there are many
listen, Belinda, see, I know that's what the law says, but the beauty of the law is we are in Nigeria.
The law did not say anything like that in Nigeria.
No, the law says you will take care of whoever the child is domiciled with, you will take care of the. I get one guy, make I tell you something. I get one guy, he go court. He say he doesn't earn 1 naira in a month.
That's not what the law says.
No, ask Belinda. Belinda says the law actually says.
The law says you will contribute. You will contribute. Contribution can be 1 naira.
No, it has to be reasonable.
The law says
it has to, like for instance, now you drive Rolls Royce, you can't say now 50k you get to give for it. No.
Daddy freeze. The law says you contribute.
Belinda, what does the law say? Tell John.
That's what the law says.
Let me hear from my
learned colleague.
The law says that you will contribute. The law says that you will contribute to the upkeep of your children.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what the law says.
Contribution.
And that upkeep, the contribution is.
Go ahead.
The basic contributions are the basic things the child requires is shelter, education, clothing, medicals,
food.
And food. Sorry.
Yes.
School.
The basic thing a child requires.
No.
Now, if you're contributing to shelter, you can contribute to shelter. Like the difference said, this house rent is 2 billion naira. Take 700,000.
It's not for Daddy Freeze to say how much he's going to give.
It is for Daddy Freeze to say how much he can afford.
The law is supposed to check how much Daddy Freeze can.
Now, let me tell you something. Let me tell you what somebody where I know do.
No
hold on.
John?
Let me tell you what somebody I know did. Everything, he has nothing in his name. Everything is in his company's name.
The law has
Hold on, Belinda. Let me tell you what a guy that I know did. There was nothing in his name. Everything was in his company's name. The house was owned by the company's real estate arm. So he doesn't get 1 naira a month. What comes to him as salary is 100,000. And they went before the judge and said, this is what he's earning. He's driving Rolls Royce, his official car that belongs to the company.
Okay, but did he have a child?
They have 4 children.
Okay, where are their kids?
In Nigeria, in school.
Who are they living with?
The mother.
With the mother.
So the man said he's earning 100,000 a month. So how does he share it? Does he give all them the whole 100,000? Oh,
That's a fair play, but it's shameful.
it's not shameful. Who is deciding the shame? Who is deciding the shame?
Joint custody of the child.
Hold on, Belinda. What makes it shameful? Because Nigerian women have slept and put their head in the same direction and have decided. Is this not somebody from Mauritius? Hold on. Is this not somebody from Mauritius? How much is her husband giving her for her child every month?
We should take it one step at a time. Let me hear you properly.
I'm saying if the court grants you joint custody of the child, you're not paying her a dime. For the period the child is with her, she takes care of the child. For the period the child is with you, you take care of the child.
See,
You know that, right?
I understand where John is coming from. Because I have seen the entitlement of women.
Sorry. Can you guys give me a minute? I need to put on the fan because I'm feeling a bit hot.
All right.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Give me,
All right.
Thank you.
Please go ahead.
You see, what I'm trying to say is, Nigerian women, if you divorce a Nigerian woman, she brings it upon herself to ruin you. So they ask for unreasonable things. I know someone that in 2016, when dollar was 200 naira, was asking for 1 million naira a month. The person she was asking had to ask her that when your father died, did he leave you 1 million naira every month? Your whole papa, where carry you come this life, he not leave you 1 million naira. If they sell everything where he give you, not reach 1 million naira. Then you want to see somebody's son and you are demanding 1 million naira a month because the two of you had children together.
There are questions to ask. You know, these things aren't cast on stone.
Why are we seeing it the same way?
Okay, hold on a second, Daddy, please. I've heard you guys out. Just give me a minute. When the children when they were living with their parents,
Yes.
some of the things the court will consider is the standard of living the children had at the time. For example, if your child is in an XYZ school, I don't want to use any school as a particular example, but in a high-profile school, when they were living together and they are no longer together, should the children stop going to that kind of school because their parents are no longer together?
Okay, let me answer that question.
Okay, go ahead.
My lord, the children can go to the school when they're living with me. But if you cannot afford them to go to that school, then you have to give them to me so that they will go to that school. But if you can afford it, go ahead and let them continue going to that school. You cannot. You see, the thing is, we need to understand something. You women should stop dragging what you cannot take care of. Best way go buy goats.
You don't need to shout. I can hear you.
That is how I speak. I can shout.
John, calm down, please. You remember that day that girl was shouting, you did not like it. So you two calm down. See,
Exactly.
this thing where John they talk, I went through it in real time. One day, make you they hear me. One day, my ex, all the secondary schools where we're supposed they within my pocket range. My ex, they tell me, say, now this school, she want the pikin to go. Now this, and if you don't put your pikin there, it will be like, say, you be troublemaker. Baba, that's why I put the pikin there. She now said that I should not worry, she will pay for my daughter, that I should only pay for my son. I don't know how she dribbled me. Before you know it, I ended up paying for both my son and my daughter. When we left, the court, they have to continue. So here's my advice to men. Make sure, listen to me, no matter how rich you are, if you put your child in a school, make sure your wife is contributing to that school fees.
Okay, Daddy Freeze, I have it.
Daddy Freeze, it depends on the kind of wife.
I'm sorry, Emily, I hope that
Depends on the kind of wife you marry.
Mm.
It depends on the kind of wife you marry.
Every wife is good until you divorce.
Daddy Freeze, stop. People should stop marrying children of poor men. That is what causes this thing. Because I know that my ex, I opened my mouth and told my ex that there was a school I wanted to send my son to. I want to change the school. And she told me, I cannot afford that school. Even if you're paying it now, what if tomorrow you can't pay it anymore? We have to send him to a school that I can afford. That's what happens when you marry someone
that's
who is
a
not.
reasonable argument.
That's what happens when you marry someone who is not coming from a poor background. Stop marrying children of poor men. Let poor men marry poor children of poor men. Please. That's just it. That's what causes all these things.
I don't think so, but
that is it. That's what I know.
So Daddy Freeze, one thing I sense here, but I don't want to generalize it, is there's a lot of selfishness projected by, I will not say men, but projected here right now.
How is it selfish?
No, hold on.
Okay, go ahead.
If you think that when your child when you and your wife were living together, your child was entitled to a certain lifestyle that you were providing for.
Yeah.
You know, in all of this, the men who have been speaking are considering themselves alone.
No. Let me break it down to you, Belinda. Hold on.
Let me just finish.
Okay.
In all of the conversation, that's why I've listened to you and to John. You guys have not placed the interest of the child at all. It's just, if the child doesn't live with me, the mother should take care of the child. What about the progress of the child?
Very good. Now let us talk. Hold on.
Right.
Let me break this down to you. So, I am living in a house with my wife and my children, right? If it is a rent I'm paying the rent. If I own the house, I already own the house. So all the money the resources that we have are being divided by the children. We are all eating the same food, right? We are all using the same electricity. We are all living under the same rent, paying the same service charge. But now you pack out of the house, the dynamics of that relationship automatically changes. If I had 400,000 naira a year for school fees, I do not no longer have 400,000 naira a year.
Why?
Because we are now living in two separate houses. What if I want to remarry? Hold on. What if I want to remarry? What if I want to have other children? So unless my salary increases, if I was earning 1 million naira a month, you pack out, you say you don't want to marry again. Inside that 1 million naira, 300,000 naira a month went to the children. Now I want to remarry and have another 3 children. The children cannot have 300,000 again. It is impossible. It is no longer the best interest of the children. It is the best interest of me, their mother, and them. The fact that they went to expensive schools when we're living together as a family does not necessarily mean that the essence is to get them educated. They don't have to go to those schools. Because I will now, hold on, I will now not stop moving on with my life and be wrecked emotionally and psychologically because I have to keep up a certain level of payment when I'm no longer in the marriage. So how is it being selfish to the children? Are you thinking of the man? Are you thinking of the woman? Do you really think that, listen, if I have stability of a house, I can dedicate this amount monthly, but all of a sudden I don't have that stability? Why do I have that stability of the house? Because you are cooking. Now you have left me, I have to start buying food outside. My expenses will increase. Even if I'm the one that's going to cook, my expenses will increase because I might not be able to manage the house as well as you manage the house. So it is unfair to put the children first. Children are not gods. We did not bring them to this world to come and serve them and pour palm oil on their head every morning as we wake up. That's the Western ideology. Traditional African ideology differs. And for me, it is to find a balance between both.
But
You know why I'm having this a little argument here. I agree with everything you have said, Daddy Freeze. But on this live and on different occasions,
Yes.
there's a lot of reference to women not working too hard so as to make themselves available to satisfy their husbands. Now, you said this, and many men who have come up on this live have emphasized this too. Things like, oh, if you're working 2 jobs, drop one, have only one so that you can have time for your man. Make him a priority. Again, a very good approach. But when we adhere to these things that you guys advise, and there's a divorce, and the man, because the whole idea is drop your work, don't work too hard.
This Belinda,
so
you're a
that you
witch.
can have... No, Daddy Freeze, I'm going somewhere, please. Drop your work, don't work too hard so that you can have time for the man. He'll provide, he'll go out there, hustle, he'll come back. Then there's a divorce. And then the woman who you said shouldn't work too hard, in fact, who shouldn't even work at all, but just be there as a flower vase and satisfy all that you need to be satisfied, now has to take care of the children. But the children will have to suffer because their father made their mother not to work too hard so that she can satisfy him. And now, because they are divorced, their father can no longer cater to all their bills. Again, because their same father now wants to marry another woman and focus on his own life.
Very good.
So what do you want?
Now, you don't need to go further. Let me explain it to you, yeah.
Right.
That a woman not working too hard to stay home and satisfy a man is a privilege only rich people enjoy. It's not for struggling people.
But Daddy Freeze,
Now, yeah. There are some things that struggling men cannot afford. That is one of them. There was a case like this that was brought to me. The husband wanted his wife to stop working. He was all these up and coming tech people. Built a company, hungry boy. Wife went abroad, was studying nursing, was working in America. He was in Nigeria hustling, building a startup, all these tech things. Hungry guy for about 5 years. Almost. One day they just came and bought out his company. They wanted to cheat him, so he took them to court. His payout was $35 million. From hungry boy struggling, all of a sudden he has $35 million in his account. He goes to America and finds out that his wife was cheating with some other guy in the hospital. He said he's no longer doing the marriage again. They brought the matter to me. I said, okay, you know what? What can make the marriage work? The guy says she's never going to work again. He has enough money for them to spend for the rest of their lives. I said, okay, are you going to give her any money? He said, no, I will be spending the money together. The woman now called me aside. She said, that if I can't do this. I said, would you want to quit your job? She said, yes, but how do you assure me that I'm going to be taken care of? The guy says she will come, leave that America, come back, they leave with her for Nigeria. You understand that? I have $35 million. What is it that you want? The first house he bought was Banana Island. So I sat down with the woman, and this is what I structured for her. You are a nurse. What is the average nursing salary? He's going to pay you that salary every year for the rest of your life. Now, the women that are nurses at your stage, what are the prospects that they can attain in their lives? How average, of course, one nurse will turn to somebody where they earn $1 million, but on the average, how much is the growth? So every 3 years, you're supposed to have some sort of a promotion and some sort of growth. So every 3 years, he's going to add how much? 15%. Whether you are married to him or not, for as long as you live and he lives, if you are going to sit at home and be with him, he is going to pay you a nurse in America salary, upgraded every year, every 3 years, with 15%. So he started her off on her current salary, $85,000 a year. After 3 years, he's going to pay, I think, $101,000. Then after 3 years, she increasing by 15% every 3 years to match what her mates are earning. And the clause is provided she does not work. The moment she takes employment, that stops. And he also does not want to continue with the marriage because he believed that it was that work she was working. Sorry. Yeah, hello? Yeah. Yeah. Who is speaking?
I'll call you when you are done with life. I want to give you insight.
All right. Story of my life from one to the other. So you understand what I'm saying now, Belinda? In that situation, the guy signed it too. And the girl quit her job and came back to Nigeria. And they are fine now. In that situation, if that girl divorces him, she's going to take her entitlement. She's not going to take 10% of his income. She's not going to take one of his houses. This is what I've promised you. I've promised you for the rest of your life as long as you live. I will pay you what it is that you were earning when you were working, plus a 15% increment and every 3 years. And whatever benefit comes with it, health, insurance, whatever benefit it was that they were giving her as a nurse, he was going to provide it.
At the time.
So now, Belinda, is that fair or not?
I will not conclude whether it's fair or not.
Why?
Because people work for reasons more than money.
Okay.
People
Yeah.
work.
Well, I understand that, but she worked, and where she was working, she ended up cheating. So.
Unfortunately,
Uh-huh.
people work for things. And
Now, if she
that
really
is
wanted to work, she would not have given up her work so easily. In this case, she studied linguistics in the university, but ended up being a nurse because nursing is what pays money. So her own was more of working for money. It's not like she was a passionate nurse who wanted to be Florence Nightingale all her life. Nah, let's be honest, she did it for the work.
She did her bills paid.
And he agreed also alongside that to open a business for her that she'll be operating skeletally. He doesn't want anything full-time for her. And the business is doing okay.
Daddy Freeze, this is one of many cases, but can men now implement this? Would you advise that men should implement this going forward?
I would advise that if a man is a man of means who doesn't want the stress of his wife working and wants to enjoy more time with his wife, he should be able to bear it financially.
Do that.
But you see, the woman is not going to ask him for that. She's going to ask him for half of what he has.
No, Daddy Freeze, let's take it one step at a time.
Yes.
Now you are saying, hold on, my darling, let me just make this point. Now you are saying, Daddy Freeze, that because we're talking in the Nigerian context, that Nigerian men who have means can do this for their wives. So Nigerian men who do not have means, their wives can work as hard as they need to because their men do not have means. Is that our conclusion on this?
Sorry, take that again. Sorry. Somebody was
no problem.
Story of my life.
Especially from all the conversations we have on these issues, that men who have means are the exception. Men who do not have means, can their wives be allowed to work as hard as they need to so that they can support currently and in case there's a divorce?
Now, let's work with the dynamics of every marriage. Belinda, garbage in, garbage out. Aura for aura. You will know. Yoruba people say, Obe tí ò bá lépo, soup we get oil, you no need to taste them before you know say this soup get oil, because the oil go dey float on top of the soup.
You will see it.
You will see it. If it is salt, you might need to taste it. If it is pepper, you might need to taste it. But oil, the moment you look at the soup, you can tell. It's like AC. It is, you go to a house, you can tell that they have DSTV. You don't need to enter the house to know that whether they have DSTV or not, because you will see the dish.
The dish.
When you are in a relationship, you can tell when you are in a good place, and you can tell when you are in a bad place. So if you are in a good place and your man is telling you, let me give you an idea. My wife does not go for girls' night out. Me too, I don't go for boys' night out. Aura for aura. I don't want it, because I used to run a nightclub and maybe I'm paranoid. I used to see what they used to do with people's wives when we're running the club. And I see what even we used to do with them. Because once woman don't drink, two drink here, brain don't knock on the average. You understand? And even if nothing is done completely, some touchlighting is done, and what the woman will not accept in her normal state because she's there being married with her friends. So I'm saying, okay, I don't want this for my wife. Anywhere I'm going, if you see me in a club, you will see my wife there. Doesn't mean I'm 100% holy. I try my best. I know I'm trying. You understand? And these are the things I can do to also try. So when you are in a relationship where your husband says don't go out, but he's going out. When your husband says you cannot go to the gym, but he goes to the gym, then you know that there's already a problem in the relationship. But when a man gives you a commandment that he himself obeys, it is always easier to work with that. So when you are in a relationship and you can see the future, have a very hard-working wife. My wife works 24 hours a day. As I'm talking to you now, she's working, and she has been working since we woke up. I try to keep her in bed till about 11 on a Saturday. But the moment she gets up, she don't define her phone. When she enters that phone, she starts. It's now getting to 11:30. By 11:30, I'm going to go and start shouting, come here, come, let's come and watch TV. You understand? If there's anything I don't like about my wife, is that working all day. And I believe that if I had money, it would not be like this. The reason why it is like this is because I don't have money. Yes, I want to encourage her to have her dreams. But if I had money, I'll probably buy out half of her company, put in people there, and make sure she's working the company more from an executive perspective. Go there twice a week, give them deliverables, build the company to such a way that they can give you
delegate
results. You understand? Delegate and all that. So it stresses me. But hold on. One thing I like about her is if I tell her that tomorrow we are going to Akwa Ibom, she will find a way to make herself available. Tomorrow, we are going to this club event, or I'm going to stay in the hotel. She will find a way to squeeze herself in. So I don't feel it too much. There's nothing my wife needs to do for me that she does not do in a day. She's never too tired for anything. As long as it is me, if she works 18 hours and I need her for me for 1 hour, she will give me that 1 hour. That makes it easy for me to bear. So even if I had all the money in the world, sometimes when I just need her now, she's not there, I say if I had money, you will not work. But then when I realize that she still squeezes me into her schedule, and I don't get 75% of what I want, I get 100% of what I want, or at least 90% of what I want. For me, that's fair. I remember my uncle when we were young, he would never tell you not to go to a club on a Friday. But if you have something to do by 7 a.m., you have to be there and you have to do it and do it well. My uncle will not tell you don't go to, he will give you a car, he will give you the money you spend in the club. But just know that we are killing a cow by 11 a.m. He does not want to hear that you are not there. That's where he and you will drag problem. You understand what I'm telling you? So my own is when a woman goes to work to the point where taking care of her husband now becomes a chore, then there is a problem.
There's a conflict.
There's a conflict because it is always easier to maintain a girlfriend than a wife. So if a man wants to outsource the person that is going to sleep with me, the person that's going to follow me to the club, the person that's going to, if you got a girl outside, you will find out that you end up spending less, maybe a quarter or half at best of what you spend on your wife.
Yeah, this is not I'm not here trying to defend women who are who are just entitled. Well, because of how this conversation has been going on many occasions, I'm just here to bring insight to say that most of the women who seem like they're overly entitled, like you said, when they're getting a divorce, they ask for a house, they ask for this, they ask for things that under the circumstance doesn't seem reasonable at all. There's a spark. It's not because Nigerian women are just what they are. It's not, I don't think that's the reason. Of course, I'm not taking out the fact that there are some people who are unreasonable, but that it is when women have had to work extremely hard to support the family. That's on one hand. In most cases, because that support, because of the level of work that they put in, the support starts affecting the marriage. So they would have to sacrifice maybe their jobs, maybe their businesses, maybe their dreams. They would have to sacrifice that just to keep the home going. And the girlfriend scenario that you have just painted, to try to see that the fault does not come from them. So make themselves available, and not taking care of their husband does not become a chore. They have to make all of these sacrifices. Most of the time, many Nigerian women have to make the sacrifices. Many who I know. And now, the same thing, she has sacrificed her time, her knowledge. She went to school, her degree, everything that she ever thought she would be. She sacrificed for this marriage. And then for some reason, the marriage is not working out. And she's just meant to go back into the streets and start all over again with nothing or from nothing. Especially when there's been years of investment. And then she comes to say, I think that I deserve something. I lived with you. I didn't make plans to have my own house. I didn't have my own car. Everything I built or I worked with was because I was with you. Now I'm no longer with you. You are fine. You are stable. You have a home. I don't. I deserve something too for the years that I spent or we spent together. But while we were spending those years together, I had to sacrifice my dreams just to
Now, Belinda.
What happens under the circumstance?
Belinda, let me explain this to you clearly. Let me use me and you for example.
Right.
Women tend to believe that they are sacrificing when they are not, or they are sacrificing what nobody asked them to sacrifice. There are some things men ask for. I want this from you. That's what I'm asking for. Sometimes you are assuming that I want another thing, and you believe.
Please be very specific.
Let me give you an example of what. Let me give you an example of what happened in my former marriage. My ex used to like Ogi. I don't care for Ogi. I can have Ogi once in 3 years, and that's good. I've not had Ogi in the last time I had Ogi was in Abuja when I went for my passport, maybe 2 years ago. One guy took, there was one pub joint. Went there, we had fun. It was nice. Finish. On a Saturday, my ex wake up at 7 a.m., go and grind the pepper and do the Ogi till 1 o'clock. Then you call her for something you really need her for, and she's exhausted because she spent all her morning making pap. You understand what I'm telling you? That is how many women act. They engage their energy in what they think is valuable, but actually has of no consequence to you. It's valuable to them. And because it's valuable to them, they are exporting that value to you. So sometimes a woman says, I stayed at home. The only thing I asked you to do was not to go to girls' night out. I didn't ask you not to work. But you are choosing what you are doing and then attributing it to sacrificing it to.
That if it's under the circumstance, we're looking primarily at work, especially because we're saying after divorce, properties, money. So that's the
Yeah.
context we're looking
Now, you are making a reasonable point.
Hello.
You want to go?
No, sorry. It's not like I want to go because it's boring me. No, that's not the case. It's just that I need to go because
no problem.
I need to get off the live because I need to process
Everything we've discussed. I will call you once I'm done with the live. Don't worry.
No problem. Thank you so much. I really appreciate
You are most welcome.
you
We
guys
always have
understand.
discussions here, and they're always open-ended, and they don't end quickly.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, my sister. Thank you.
Okay, good night.
No problem.
Yes,
Hopefully, we'll still be talking under happier circumstances.
all the best. All the best.
Very soon.
Okay, yes.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Believe baby, I'm coming in 1 second. Don't be angry.
Okay.
I wanted to go and get, my phone is dying of buying, so I wanted to go and get power bank to continue, because I used to have a long cable that I could plug to it while it's live, but the cable just went off. Well, it just went bad, so I need to order another one. But luckily I have a power bank, so I can, because we've been live for almost 3 hours. So at the end of the day, one thing with me, I consider myself a very reasonable person. I can smell BS from a while away or a mile away. You can't, if I had a good marriage that for one reason or the other, maybe we drifted apart, maybe our careers separated us, maybe you did something I can't forgive, or I did something you can't forgive, and then we have to go our separate ways. But we had a really great marriage, but then something happened and it went off. It's different from I've been tolerating you all this while. I'm literally living with you because I have no choice but to live with you. And then you think you are entitled to my property. You understand what so you see, it's like taste buds. Taste buds has done a lot. I don't pray that we ever have issues. But if we do have issues, God forbid, she's definitely going to be entitled to something.
Now, Daddy Freeze, that's because you are using yourself as a case study.
Yes.
Now, let's flip the script. What if it wasn't you? What if it's the average man who just says, like many of you have been saying on this live, to say you're not entitled to anything once you leave me?
Sometimes, let me explain this to you. I will use Igbo. Do they smoke Igbo in Nigeria?
I would think so.
Is it legal?
I don't think so.
Very good. So, what am I trying to bring out here is, you will not see somebody openly smoking it and walking on the streets. There will be some level of decorum to how it is being done. I want that westernized, destitute mentality of, you leave me, I take half of what you have. Jeff Bezos go marry that woman we do BBL. They say they want 1 month later they want to divorce. She's going to walk away with a pile. For the rest of her life, she's made for what?
I think that the court always considers
the court, as far as I'm concerned, forgive me, the court has a lot of BS. There's nothing to consider. What's there to consider? You married him for 1 month. What is there to consider? You don't have a child for him. It's an open and short case. Madam, pack your bag and go.
I hear this on this live a lot of times, and I think it's time to address it. Nobody marries under a GUM point.
Okay, so as he has married now, he has to submit himself.
Hold on. Yes, once you marry under the act, you've subjected yourself to the law.
Okay, so Nigerian men never marry under the act.
Why?
Why? Because it will never favor you.
Why?
But Nigerian women,
to favor you or not favor you?
Because the act is not fair to men.
Really?
Yep.
Oh, Okay, but our traditions are fair to men.
Absolutely.
So what happens to women? Women shouldn't be treated fairly.
Well, women should marry under the act. Men shouldn't.
Who would they marry? Their fellow women?
I don't know. But you see,
this is the
let me
problem.
tell you something here. If it were fair, have you read Chinua Achebe's The Arrow of God? You've read it.
Yes.
What's the name of Eze Go? What's the name of the chief priest?
I can't remember the name of the chief priest.
The chief priest was delaying the New Yam festival. He was being unreasonable about it. The white man came and said, just go home, pray over your yam and eat it. If, I think Eze Go or something was his name, if he wasn't being unreasonable, there will not be that option. When our traditions became unreasonable towards women, they ran and submitted themselves to the Western culture. Because in Igbo land, if we are married traditionally and you have 7 children, the 7 children are my children, as long as I've paid your dowry. They are my children. If I've not paid your dowry, they are your father's children.
Right.
So the moment a man has paid a woman's dowry, he has transferred the right of the father over his children to himself. In the court of law, it's totally different. Right. Both of them have the children. Now, if the woman...
So let me ask the question. In reality, shouldn't both of them have the children?
Now, here's how it goes. According to the court of law, 80% of the time, the woman gets either full custody or the children are domiciled with her. Even if they have custody, it's never shared. Even if they say they have shared custody, it's never really shared. The children go and spend a weekend in 2 weeks with their father, and maybe they have one holiday with the father, but every day they are with their mother. Right? Traditionally, that will not be. The woman will walk away with her purse and the clothes she's wearing.
Okay.
So here's the thing. The tradition was not fair to the woman. But is the new system fair to the man? So you now have a system where men have refused. Are you not aware? Do you not know men that have refused to marry their women in court?
Yes.
I get cousins and all that say, Laila, I will not marry you in court. I will never do it. You understand? I don't have a problem with it. And sometimes it works against the man. Because there was one story they brought to my life. The man refused to marry the woman in court. So everything was okay until the woman now got a job in America. And she could go with her children and her husband. But the guy could not, America does not know that people stood together in the bush and got married. They want to see documentation. You understand? So he said, okay, where is the court wedding? The man now said, let's go and do court. The woman said, lie. Shebi, up until now, I've been begging you for court wedding. You say you don't want to do. Now that you have seen that I have this opportunity, you want to do court wedding. I'm not doing court wedding. That's how the woman went abroad without the man. And the marriage ended. So, in life, sometimes when we are trying to be smarter than our own shoes, we end up digging holes for ourselves that we now struggle to climb out of. The only reason why I emphasize on I don't owe you half of my property is not between you and I that I don't believe that I owe a good woman who has stayed with me and worked with me something. Is because that abroad mentality that Nigerian women are trying to so wholeheartedly bring upon themselves.
Let me say something, right?
Go ahead.
Our traditions, like you have stated,
yes,
we're not fair to women.
Yes.
But the Western culture is is not unfair to men. It has just considered women.
No,
and
it's unfair
included
to men.
No, Daddy Freeze is
It's
not
very unfair to men. Let me give you an example.
No, Daddy Freeze, hold on 1 second.
Okay.
You are saying it's unfair to men simply because it has considered and included women. That's why you think it's unfair to men. The Western world and their culture are not here trying to fight men. They are here trying to protect women who have been victimized for many years. And that protection is now starting to seem like unfairness to men.
Belinda, I'm going to ask you a question. It's a thought question. Two men are standing on an island. There's nobody else in the world, just the two of them. I've asked you that question before.
No, you haven't asked me, but I've heard you ask on the line.
Oh, you've heard me? Okay. And one guy yaps the other guy's shoes and says, your shoes are torn. And the other guy picks a rock and knocks him on the head and he buys. Was he right or wrong? Was what he did fair or unfair?
It was unfair.
According to who? The fishes in the ocean? Or the trees around him?
According to me. You asked me.
Now. What I'm saying is, you have just proven to me that the concept of fairness is subjective to you.
Of course.
So what you are now saying that the laws abroad are fair to you. They are not fair to me. That's why you will never see me tie any knot with anybody abroad in America. I will never marry and live with a woman in America. God forbid.
Okay.
Because it is good until the day the problem happens, and that's when you realize what you have entered.
Okay.
So according to my standard, if I were to judge that guy, I'll say what he did was fair, because there's no Bible, there's no scripture, there's no Quran, there's no priest, there's no council of elders. It's just the two of us. What is fair to you and what is fair to me are determined by the two of us in that hypothetical situation. So I look at the Western world and I see that men have even less rights than pets.
How do you mean that, Freeze?
Anybody that is abroad, I wish you could read comments. I can't see comments anymore. So I want to
I
go
can't
on.
see comments too. I think I would have to go up and...
No, I think you have to use another phone. Sometimes when you've been on the live for too long, there's no longer... One of my guys just passed on
Oh, I'm so sorry.
in Port Harcourt. Rolly Ajomiwe, may his soul rest in peace. It's just so sad. So I wanted to go with and I wanted to view in with another account.
Okay.
So I can see comments. All right, so I can see comments.
Okay.
Noble just typed, he said, children, women, animals, men. That's the hierarchy abroad. People are typing. I wish you could read. Any man abroad will tell you that the system is rigged against the man.
This is very interesting. I would want to know how it is rigged against.
Ask any man that lives abroad, you know.
I mean, I really would want to see the comments, because
You don't have a spare phone?
no, not at my disposal.
Okay. Someone said men don't have value here. Oh. Facts. That's true. I'm just reading all the comments. A man no get value for US court system. That's true. Because you see, once in a while, you might have a judge. Look at Portia and Gobadia.
I don't know about that case anymore.
Oh, did he Gobadia? It's nine carry him. Baba, no offend woman abroad though.
That if I still maintain that women are considered, they're just included as against not being considered.
Let me bring your husband, John.
That if because I'm not married.
John, I ain't go sweet to put mouth inside. I don't know if he's still here.
Okay.
Pop my money gun, Nigerians. You'll be enjoying the live. I will sit down, gather all sorts of stories for you. Pop money gun. You people will not pop. Stinjos. Oh yeah, pop my money gun. If you like Belinda, pop my money gun. Just for Belinda, ignore me. John is here.
Yeah, you guys.
Johnny.
Support Daddy Freeze.
John, they way they enjoy himself. Oh yeah, John, we're talking about abroad. I say abroad is unfair to men and it favors women.
Really?
Do you agree or not? John. Hey, John, don't go. And there's nobody else I can bring.
Why not? All the people commenting.
I can't. I have to be able to invite them. John sent an invite.
Okay.
You understand? We can hear you clearly. Very good. I said abroad is rigged in favor of women. That men suffer abroad.
Yes, now in the
Or Belinda asked John. John, continue with the hierarchy.
Continue with the hierarchy. Yeah. I can't hear. I mean, am I the one who?
I said in the West, the hierarchy is children, women. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you clearly.
I said abroad, in the West, it's women, children, pets, and men.
Okay.
So
I know.
a pet is considered more value value than a man. That is why when you go out and you see someone abusing a pet, people try to stop the person. But if they see someone abusing a man, everybody bring out their phone and start recording and making a comedy out of it. Unfortunately, that's the reality of most men that live abroad, and that's why I don't see their opinion as an opinion, because they're coming from a point of disadvantage.
What do you mean disadvantage?
They're coming from a point of, if they talk anyhow, they go sleep for basement.
I know that we say these things as vibe, but how is that?
But it's the truth, Belinda.
It's true, my darling. It's actually true.
It's the truth.
Okay, that when you have a misunderstanding with your wife, you sleep in the basement. We need somebody to vet this one.
Belinda, women even use it to threaten men abroad. It's that bad.
No, I know that. What my argument? I don't know if you were listening to Daddy Freeze and I before you joined, right? That the difference now is that I feel, or I've observed, that the Western laws include and consider women. That
it doesn't include. It doesn't include and consider women. It doesn't include and consider women. It gives women priority over men. When you talk about inclusion is equality.
I think
but it doesn't consider. It gives
equitable. It has been. The laws are equitable.
It's not equity. Belinda, equity is your. I'm 7 foot tall. You're 5 foot tall. I want to look across the fence that is 6 foot tall. Equity is when I try to put a 2 feet tall stool for you to stand upon it to be 7 feet like me, and look so that you have the same playing ground with me.
I agree.
But what happens in the West is they make you have more advantage over the men.
How?
And men in the West, we know, do not have a voice. If Emmanuel Macron was the one who behaved in that manner to his wife in public, by now you will no longer be the...
Thank you! Thank you!
Because it's coming from a woman. The whole world has turned a blind side as if it never happened.
If na Emmanuel Macron pushing wife like that,
you will no longer be the president of France.
Come on. John, I swear I owe you beer for this thing where you talk.
I agree with that.
So now, do you understand when I say men are disadvantaged abroad? Do you now see it?
And I don't completely agree, but I
You just said a very valid example. Even you agree, say this example, they valid.
It's an example. I agree with you. But like I said, if we were to flip the script in Africa, which was my conversation or argument with Daddy.
In Africa, as a wife, push her and go push the wife back. That is free. That is fair.
No. That is what will now happen. What will happen to the woman?
Make she say fall down. Next time she no go push person. You get power to push, but you don't get power to collect push. How is that fair? How can you, in your concept of fairness, Belinda, how can you say somebody pushed me, I push the person back, is now unfair?
No, I did not say that it is unfair. I wanted to flip the script back. You guys said, oh, if it was Macron who hit his wife or pushed his wife like that.
Yeah.
But in Nigeria, if it was a man who pushed his wife like that,
yeah,
it most likely will not be a big deal.
He will not lose. It might be a big deal. Tongues may wag, but he will not lose his job. America, he will no longer be president.
The awareness coming from the Western world that we are castigating. Prior to this awareness and inclusion that women should be treated with respect, it wouldn't have been a big deal.
So how do you say women treated with respect? When you slap me, I cannot slap you, but how is that respect? That's unfair advantage. That's not respect.
No, I agree with you that nobody should even be slapping anybody.
Good.
No, there shouldn't be anything.
You think say Obasanjo wife he slap him like that? Where should no go collect?
That's wrong. But he can slap his wife like that.
Carry him go. They no go see him for like 1 week.
If it's the man who does it in Africa.
Hold on.
Like, okay.
Let me read something that sounds like Africa to you. Let me read Bible to you that sounds like Africa. No, wait now.
Can I help Belinda? Belinda, you know when people say that this happens in Africa, look at you guys and laugh. Let me give you an example. In Anambra State, lately, there was a guy who hit his wife. And what his age grade did was they brought him, tied him to a stick, and flogged him.
Yes.
So when you people say that men abuse women in Africa, I look at you guys and laugh. See, it's not like the African society does not tolerate a man abusing anybody. Anybody. Because what I tell people that it is humanity, it's not humanity.
Not humanity.
John, let me.
Hold on, I want to read something to you.
Okay, hold on.
Before you wait, I want to read this to you.
Rights.
Okay.
Esther chapter 1, verse 10.
Okay.
On the 7th day of the feast, when King Xerxes was in high spirits because of the wine, he told the 7 eunuchs who attended him, Mehuman, Bizha, Harbona, Bitha, Abagatha, Zethar, and Carcass, to bring Queen Vashti to him with the royal crown on her head. He wanted the nobles and all the men to gaze on her beauty, for she was a very beautiful woman. But when they conveyed the king's order to Queen Vashti, she refused to come. This made the king furious, and he burned with anger. What did he do after that? He conducted a beauty pageant and arranged her replacement. That's Africa. If instead of Macron, it was Atiku or Obasanjo or Buhari on that plane, and his wife did like that, it is not him that will get a new wife. It is the council of elders, like they did in Esther chapter 2, that will tell you that this is your wife now.
Okay, but what if
time has come to you get a new wife? You just see the king with a new wife or the president with a new wife.
Okay, what if he's the one who did that to his wife?
Tongues will wag because he didn't really hit her, I just pushed her. tongues will wag.
They'll caution him.
Okay, now that
They will caution
he
him.
did not really hit her. He just pushed her.
Mm.
Now you have changed. You're
No, she pushed him. A woman is not supposed to push a man like that. She disrespected his office. Macron's wife does not have an office. Macron has an office. Macron's wife disrespected the office of the president of France by pushing him like that.
I agree.
And in Nigeria, she will be changed before daybreak, relieved of her unofficial duties.
DSS will walk out of that place.
So you now tell me, I made a statement. I said abroad is unfair to men. John gave us a perfect example. Oh yeah, over to you.
Okay, Daddy Freeze, I still maintain that it is considerable, or it has considered women. And
Consider women how? Consider women how?
Prior to now, why our people are finding it difficult to adjust, and Daddy Freeze has said this many times, even on this live, is that the traditional system or the traditional marriages favor men a lot. When you now get married legally or abroad, women's rights are considered. And most of the
Belinda, what do you call women's rights?
Just hold on 1 second, right? You know, you gave an example and you said, you guys have been giving examples of men who, when they're abroad, this happened to them. I'm in Nigeria and I've seen cases of how women are treated in marriages. If we are going to be very fair, I mean, women have their flaws. There are many times where it's neither white nor black. But there are some very dehumanizing treatments that women have been getting over the years,
like
in marriage.
Like
this beating that we're talking about. I'm not speculating.
Does the law permit it?
No, the law doesn't.
Okay. But the law permits in the West, the law permits that you have a confrontation with your wife and the temperature outside is minus 10 degrees Celsius. And the cops come to your house and the first thing they tell you is find somewhere to sleep, regardless of if you have funds to book a hotel, if you have anywhere to go to. But because you have the male genitalia, you should be sent outside in the cold.
Okay.
That's your reality as a man. That is what the law permits. So when we're speaking, let's speak based on what the law permits.
Thank God that they are all men on this slide. Let me ask everybody a question, and I'm not trying to undermine women, but I'm speaking from where some of the Western laws emanate from. Do we agree that physically, generally, men are physically stronger than women?
No, not every man is physically stronger.
Not every man.
I said generally.
You are Baby Freeze a man. You are stronger than him.
You are always saying there's no absolute zero and there's no
absolute 100.
So this applies now.
Mm-hmm.
So physically, I'm not the same age with Baby Freeze, so fair enough.
But there are men that are short like Baby Freeze.
So let me ask you a question. Can you
answer the one I asked first, please?
I've answered. But how did the policeman know who is stronger between the man and the woman? The man might be physically stronger, but might have health conditions that puts him at a disadvantage.
Yes, when he has health conditions, they would not send him away.
Did he run a test?
No. In every instance, the man first goes.
It's a lie.
No, don't shout.
John, don't shout.
Even if the man is in a coma, they will wheel him out in a coma.
No, that's not true.
All right, we have another gentleman with us. Brother, let's hear your own side of this conversation.
Yeah. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
Going in there, for me, it's like someone who have been living abroad for almost 20 years now.
Okay.
Automatically, if you have disagreement with your wife and a police officer comes around, as a man, they tell you to excuse. Yep. Because they don't want things to escalate. Because they believe as a man, you have more power than the woman. Yeah.
Right.
So things can quickly. Because I can give countless examples of what has happened here. I could remember a friend of mine was married to a white lady, And she actually called the police that because the guy took the car out of the house without authorization, and she called the police that her car has been stolen. And that guy slept in the cell overnight. So automatically, it does happen that when you have disagreement with your wife, and if she calls the police, automatically they will tell you to excuse. But then again, it also depends on the woman. If, for example, you are the man who calls the police and they comes in and see you that, oh, if they comes in and say, okay, looks like the woman have been overdoing, they will still tell you to excuse if possible the woman, especially if she has kids. If she had kids, they will still tell you. So it's kind of the system. I wouldn't say it's rigged, but sometimes it can be fair to men as well. But most of the time, it favors women more than the men. Most of the time.
Before we continue this conversation, I want us to do a social experiment. Huh? Let's do a social experiment. Those that live abroad, can anybody pick up the phone? Can any guy pick up the phone and call the police and tell them that he's been RAP'd and see the police response?
He's being what?
RAP'd.
Okay.
And see the police response. And a woman to pick up the phone and say the same and see the police response.
Okay, so you live abroad. Maybe you can answer that.
You can actually. You can call the police and say, "I've been RAP." They might not take it seriously as a woman would do, like if a woman called the police. But they will see their duty. They will come. They will come. They will do some investigation, but it might not go far.
Let me create a scenario for you.
Yes. Bro,
Belinda, wait. Hold on. Belinda and I are benching. Wait. Belinda and I are benching. I say, Belinda, stop. And she continues. Or we are doing it and Belinda says, stop. And I continue. Which one of the two is RAPE, abroad standard?
Belinda's own, of course.
But I also said stop.
Bro, when I say response, when a guy calls, you will be surprised that only one officer will come to that place. If it's a woman that made the call, more than 10 officers will come to that place.
Okay.
So that tells you whom they put as priority.
If I tell you waiting, they do one of my guys. Hold on, before you go, let me just quickly tell you the story very quickly. He went through his wife's phone, and his wife was talking with her friends that they want to set the husband up so that they can deport him. So we're looking for different. Then the woman said, "Can't you accuse him of RAPE?" So this guy went to set infrared camera in his room. Now his wife was now riding extra hard so that she can be bruised. And she was shouting, harder, 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 harder. So she was hitting, he was hitting, she was hitting, he was hitting, just so that that place can look like they don't do him damage. As soon as they finish, she just started crying. That I've been violated. You have done the RAPE. She wants to do a kit. She wants to do. The guy say, now so they carry and go police. He had the audio and he played it back to the police. Said he suspected his wife was trying to set him up, so he recorded the audio of the act, and they actually played him benching in court. But it was not into the full court. His lawyer, her lawyer, and some selected people, they watched his mojo. Where his wife, then they saw the transition of when he ended, after the wife said, then she now changed to crying. What if he didn't have that recording?
That if you see the worst part, they will not prosecute that woman for having lied.
Nothing to do the woman. So the only thing is he did not get deported. He still has to pay her alimony because he was a doctor.
not just support.
So imagine a woman that wants to set you up and send you back home. What, Belinda? Okay, let's go back. Sorry, Belinda, let's go back to our first conversation. Imagine a woman that wants to set me up and get me deported. And because I'm able to prove my case, she doesn't successfully set me up and get me deported. Is she still entitled to anything from me?
No. But please hold on.
America gave her alimony.
Do you know why I do not? I will not. I'm not sure what the facts of this case are, but you need to recheck again, because if they found out that she lied, that's an offense of perjury. She lied under oath, and not because of anything. She should go in for it. So you cannot say that she will not be prosecuted. It's not.
I don't know what it was, but she wasn't. At the end of the day, they let her off with a slap on the wrist.
I think that if it was deduced that she lied under oath, she has committed a crime, and regardless of her gender, she will serve the time. That's why those.
What about those that commit?
Just 1 second.
Those that commit maternity fraud, don't they lie under oath that the child is the man's child? What happens to them?
No, let me finish with this Daddy Freeze's scenario.
They are starting around the bush. You know what? Even the court is sympathetic. Even the court is sympathetic to the plight of women. And the court.
What happened to Amber Heard in the Johnny Depp case?
Okay, Daddy Freeze. When we make laws, or when laws are made, are considered. People don't just wake up and say, this is how it should be. Laws are not just made up by for fun. There's a reason behind it. And I asked the question on this live. I'm sorry, sir, I didn't get your name, but I'm going to ask you the same question, which is what you even said, that generally speaking, do you agree that physically men are stronger than women? Do you agree?
I would say 9 out of 10 men are stronger than women. Yeah.
Exactly.
But there are some stronger women as well.
Of course, for every general rule, there are exceptions. We're not making the rule from the exceptions now. We're making the rule from the generality. Right. So if men are physically stronger than women, on this live, Daddy Freeze will come and, there'll be times where he would have guests and say things like, oh, women, we're not able to be with our men all the time. Naturally, hormonally, women go through things that even take away their physical strength. I don't want to go into details of all that, but we all know that there are things that make women not as strong. These are some of the
Belinda is drilling me today. I'm on the grill. Hey,
yes,
she's pouring barbecue sauce and turning me like this.
These are some of the things that lawmakers consider to protect women. And where we come from, these things are not considered. You are a woman, you go through the natural challenges you go through as a woman. You are expected now to work and support, like Daddy Freeze is always saying, you're not contributing anything. People are attacking the women who are not contributing anything. So women have now been placed to work as hard as men, which is okay. You are still going to, there's a lot of physical pressure. And the people in the West are saying, just for the fact that naturally this woman has to go through things that weaken her even as a human being, she should.
Belinda, please, what are you people going through that men are not going through?
Sorry?
What are you people going through?
But guys, I no agree for Belinda, Abi. My response to Belinda, rate it on 1 to 10. My response, rate me on a scale of 1 to 10. How did I do?
I cannot see comments. It's not fair, but be reading out the ratings. Anyway.
I'll be reading it out.
Okay.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how well did I do?
I'm asking, what are you people going through that men are not going through?
Okay, so I didn't want to go into details. I'm not a doctor, but generally speaking, women at least go through a monthly cycle.
You guys should stop that rubbish, I beg. You guys really need to stop that rubbish.
You cannot.
You guys really need to stop that rubbish. You guys really need to stop that rubbish. A woman's monthly cycle.
John, you cannot call it rubbish,
A woman's monthly cycle is meant to be painless, except the woman is sick. The same way you have sick women, the same way you have sick men.
No, John, not necessarily.
Excuse me.
I have daughters and some of them go through pain.
We go to prostrate.
You go to
prostrate. We come to tell people that we go to prostrate.
Okay.
Like seriously.
Okay. Okay, John.
I beg. I'm done.
Okay,
Somebody said you cannot call nature problem.
No, Daddy Freeze.
I want that.
It's not a problem. It's not a problem. But let me ask John a question. You did use prostrate as a reference. Are you currently? Do you go through? Do you have prostrate every month?
You don't have it every month, but some men have it in their lifetime because they are sick.
No, I'm talking generally.
Menstrual pain is a sickness, not a natural, not a
I did
standard.
not mention the pain.
What is there?
Okay, are you?
About if it's not the pain. Okay. So you're not mentioning the pain. You're just talking
They
about.
say women go through period, men go through
You know that
conji.
we go through erection every morning.
Go through what?
You know that we
Conji.
go through erection every morning.
Men go through. Women.
You know we go through erection every morning.
Yes.
Na lie. You're nothing they stand for our body. That us something they stand. One thing they stand for our body.
Okay, I hear you. Now, gentleman, were you about to say something, sir?
Yes, I was about to say, like, John, I don't think you're completely right. If you
live in the West, I won't be completely right.
No,
if
please,
you live with women, you would understand, like, they do go through a lot in terms of
Go through what? Go
no,
through
hold
what?
on, I'll tell you what to go through, but let's hear him out, please.
Go through what?
Yeah.
So you know. Oh,
So were you saying something?
Okay.
Don't cut you short. Don't cut you.
Yeah, I mean, they do go through a lot. If you are living with a woman, just that, I mean, even pre that monthly cycle, yeah, the mood obviously is totally different. And also, I think as a man, sometimes we not consider it.
Okay.
Most men are not. Most men, I would say, are not considerate because our body are not the same, yeah, and we still expect them to be that woman, to still be there for us, to still be
Daddy
there
Freeze,
for
are you still a
kids.
part of this conversation?
To the best of my ability.
Okay, please. It's very important.
Yeah, so we still expect them to still be there for the kids and be there for us. And most men, I mean, especially African men, are not that supportive in terms of helping out, yeah. So I would say, fairly, women are still going through a lot, yeah, in comparison to men.
Bros, I don't know what some of you people do for a living, but for me, as a man, my job is tasking enough. Knowing that I have been empowered, I've been created with the male genitalia to succeed and provide for a family I love so much is enough task. It's mentally draining. Let me ask you a question. Okay. Most of the most difficult jobs in the world are done by men. How many women have you seen cleaning the sewage? How many women have you seen constructing high rises? How many women have you seen in the military? Tasking jobs in the world are done by men.
They don't even allow women go boko because they say during Jonathan time they catch them, they cut their hair, they cut, so they don't allow them.
You understand? And you guys come here and downplay the roles of men just because you live in a society that
Ugo Amafello, thank you for sending me a gift. If you are watching on YouTube, super chat, super stickers, and super likes.
Okay, nobody is downplaying the role of men. At least I'm not, and I will never. But we're just emphasizing some of the challenges of women, especially in this part of
now,
the
if you want to be fair, if you emphasize the challenges of women, you emphasize the challenges of men also.
No, you are a man. You have emphasized your challenge. I'm a woman. I can also generally speak for men, and I do not expect.
Ugo Amafule, Oshe. Sorry, since morning nobody buy my star. If you are watching on Facebook, go to Facebook, search for Daddy Freeze, DADDYFREEZE. Click on today's video, bottom left hand corner is how to buy my star. Oshe, stargazing.
Yes. Okay, so I hear you and I agree with you, John, that most of the most difficult jobs in the world are done by men. And I applaud men for that and many more things. But you are a man and you have spoken as a man. I did not say that it is rubbish. So for you to now come out and say that when women talk about their natural monthly challenges is rubbish, I think that is unfair. And whether you apologize for that or not, I take the apology.
Belinda, I don't owe anybody any apology.
I've already
because there is no time men have come out and said that this thing is too much or not, so people come and take it off. No,
because
we have accepted it as our life. I expect you people to accept it also.
One thing you have not understood.
No, I don't owe anybody any apology.
You don't owe me, but I've taken it. One thing we're not understanding here is that men and women are not the same. In Igbo language, we say it's that. So when you make statements like this, men are doing this, women should do this. We're not here competing with you. We're here
Belinda,
saying, hold on, John.
Belinda.
John, let her finish, please.
Take your point.
Yes. We're not here competing shoulder to shoulder with you to say that we are fighting you physically. Already, I have told you, and I'm saying that women naturally aren't as strong as men physically. And this is owing to many natural circumstances. We are saying that being weaker, at least physically, we should be given certain level of consideration.
Belinda, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Since you're not stronger than me, that means I'll do more work than you.
You most likely can.
Then why would they pay you the same salary with me if we're at the same level?
If we're doing the same kind of work, they should pay us the same kind of salary.
Belinda, if you say I am stronger than you, that means I'm going to do more work than you.
Basically, it depends on the nature of the work.
Belinda, that means if they give each of us adjustment to lift, I will lift more in the same time frame than you. Why would they pay us the same hourly rates?
I'm not sure I can hear you clearly.
Why would they be rates? Belinda, you can hear me. You can
yes,
hear
I
me.
can.
You must
Now
hear
I
me.
can hear you. Your line is breaking up.
I said, if you agree that I'm stronger than you, that means if you give us bags of cement to lift per hour, I'm going to lift more bags of cement than you in a 1 hour period.
Okay, let me
Why
answer
is my
that.
hourly rate the same as yours?
Let me answer that knowing with the knowledge that I have. I mean, you are an engineer, so when you are paying people who are lifting bags of cement, are you paying them per the bag that they lift?
You pay them per hour.
Okay, so if a woman lifts only
Jobs
one
are paid
bag,
per hour.
if a woman lifts only one bag and a man lifts
In that 1 hour, you pay her the same thing as a man. Yes.
in Nigeria?
Yes.
Sorry?
Yes.
Then
Everywhere in the world.
why would you employ her?
Everywhere in the world, wages are paid hourly.
No, not everywhere in the world actually, but that's fine. So if you
That's your problem. Because that's a problem. That is your problem.
What is the problem?
Auntie, it's everywhere in the world. Wages are in the world. There are two types of remunerations. Either you paid wages or you paid salaries.
Break house capital. Thank you.
They are all
Thank
tied
God I went to
per
put charge on this YouTube. I
Now, John, let me
left it
answer.
to say time don't go finish.
Yeah, so it has gone, Daddy Freeze. But before that, let me say something.
Talk. Oh, they are paying for it. I'm enjoying them.
Okay, I have said that men are physically stronger than women. When it comes to work, and it depends on the nature of the work. For instance, I'm a lawyer per se. So if my learned colleague or my colleague at work, we're putting in the same level of mental work and the same hours or the same work time, and we're on the same level, we're going to be earning the same salary. This is from the mental perspective. I am not in a job that requires some hard labor, so I cannot speak to that exactly. However, there are still women who struggle to try to compete even physically, and maybe they are earning the same salary or the same wages with men in hard labor. But this is what I'm saying, John, and I'm still emphasizing that men and women are not the same thing at all. Men are generally physically stronger. Women are not as strong as men physically. That is why the laws of the Western world is trying to support that weakness quote and unquote, weakness may not be the right word, but to just render some level of support in equity, not in equality, in equity. To
Okay,
say that.
Belinda, I'll ask you another question.
Go ahead.
Do you believe that the Western world, that there's gender inequality in the Western world, in this case to the male gender?
I don't think.
Do you believe that in the West? Do you believe that in the West that there are companies that set the cutoff, the requirements for employment for men higher than the requirement for employment for women?
I don't.
Do you believe that that is gender inequality? Do you believe that that is gender inequality to the male gender, against the male gender now?
You know why?
Because no. If I'm employing people as field engineers, I expect that if the cutoff for men is 50, the cutoff for women should also be 50. Any woman, when it's gender inequality, is when a woman scores 50 like a man, and I choose a woman scores 51, a man scores 50, and I choose the man above the woman because she's a woman. That is gender inequality, right? Right,
But-
right? Do you agree?
No.
No,
I think
Belinda, please
I can
stay
hear you.
with me on this question. Stay with me on this
Let me
question.
get the question again. Yeah.
I and you go for a test. You score 51, I score 50. And that the freeze, who is our interviewer, decides to take me.
Let me ask you, what
Because I'm a
kind
man.
of test?
Please.
What kind
Whatever
of
test, whatever test it is. That the freeze decides to take me because I'm a man, because he prefers to work with men. Is that not gender inequality?
No, it's not.
Why is not?
It's not. It's his preference. It's his company.
Abroad, it will be seen as gender inequality.
No, Belinda, it is gender inequality in the West in its fullest. And you can be sued for that.
No, wait. Let me explain. Okay, are you done, John? Let me not cut you short of what you were saying.
If we agreed on that, then I'm telling you that the same West.
I do not agree.
Okay, you do not agree, but I'm telling you, it's gender inequality. It's gender inequality.
So John,
But the same West. For example, okay, let me use Nigeria as the case study, and let me off my camera now. In the National Assembly, a certain group of women went to the Nigerian National Assembly last week or last 2 weeks to propose a bill that reserves seats for women. Do you know what that means? That means that if Newi South and Ekusi Federal Constituency is reserved for a woman, I as a man cannot run for that seat.
I think
and you think that's not... Yeah?
I think that was done in consideration of the fact that there are very few women.
Madam, there are very few women because people don't want to participate in politics. If you participate and win, nobody will stop you. Nobody will refuse to give you a certificate of return.
I agree with you, but the enlightenment is coming gradually.
It is not our business. It is not our business. It is not our business. And I have written to the person representing my constituency. If any senator, any House of Reps member that agrees on that bill, now he sits, now he constituency.
Okay, John, let me
for women.
Yeah, please let me speak and let me just make my point so that we're not interjecting each other. I'm saying again, and I'm maintaining that if he's John, and I'm sorry, sir, I didn't get your name.
Gabriel, yeah.
Gabriel, sorry. Okay, so
Gabriel, I hope you don't live in Agege.
I am emphasizing that men and women are not the same. Physically, one gender is stronger than another. When it
We
comes
need to give Belinda
jobs,
an award for this. Say she even agree. Normally, women know they agree this thing when she talks. So
no, men and women are not the same. They have different needs. Biologically, we're not the same. Physically, we're not the same. Our needs are not the same. But we're not talking about like relationship needs and all of that right now. Right now, we're talking about as it relates to work. Whenever laws are made, these things are considered. Even spiritually, Daddy Freeze, you are the Bible scholar here. Does the scripture agree that women are weaker physically than men?
yes, to a large extent.
So even culturally, our religion, a lot of things agree that these people are not as strong. That's why when making laws, they are considered to the extent of their physical strength, which is not as much or comparable to that of the men. So they're saying, even though you guys work in the same space, if it is things that require physical effort or physical labor, the laws are conditioned or are made to consider women, not to override men. They are two different things. It is going to consider women enough, but not to override men. John did give an example of equity or equitable situations. He said, if somebody is 7 foot and another person is 5 foot and they're trying to look at a fence of maybe 6 foot, it's best to put a seat to the woman or to the person who is shorter, so the person can be able to see the fence of 6 foot. That's the same thing most of these laws are doing. You are stronger physically. This person is not as strong, but we need to give this person some of support that would help the person's strength, not to take away yours. So that they are making laws to protect the strength of women does not take away the strength of men. Sir Gabriel, do you understand me?
We're not talking about taking away the strength of anybody or protecting the strength of anybody.
What are
We're
we
saying,
talking about?
we're saying, you cannot be preaching equality.
When nobody is preaching equality, that's the mistake. I already said that men and women are not the same thing. They are not the same.
Okay.
Yes.
Now, can you ask me why there is a Ministry of Women Affairs and there is a Ministry of Men Affairs?
Johnny!
I'm going to answer that because for many years, women have been under. Women have suffered. Women have been least considered.
What you just told me is that the best way to fight oppression is by being an oppressor.
How does that relate?
If you have suffered, and the only way you can fight having suffered is by letting men suffer.
No,
you're fighting oppression by being an oppressor.
You're getting it wrong. I already said in my last statement that the fact that women are being considered does not take away the rights of men. But because men are not, no, hold on, John. Because men are not used to this consideration from women, it looks like their rights are being trampled upon.
Belinda, you're a lawyer.
Yeah.
You know of the agency in Nigeria called FIDA, Federation of Female Lawyers. When a woman is kind of abused, she runs to FIDA. If a man is abused, who does he run to?
He runs
Federation
to the
of Men Lawyers. Oh, why don't you run to the court? Because it's for all of us. Why is there FIDA?
Because women lawyers came together. If male lawyers want to do that, they will come together.
They'll come together. Okay.
Yeah.
If they come together, would you grant them some kind of listening ears?
Why not? Why not?
No, you wouldn't. You wouldn't, because it's a plight of men. See, when we talk about this equality thing, Belinda, please, Belinda, give me a second, please.
Okay.
When we talk about this equality thing, that equality nonsense was flawed in Ukraine when the war broke and women ran away and left the men. That is when we realized that men are the builders of societies. Ukrainian women are all over the world. They've left all their boyfriends and their husbands in Ukraine, defending the territorial integrity of Ukraine. You people will not see it as what men pass through. You know, in Ukraine, just because you have the male genitalia and you're Ukrainian, you wouldn't leave Ukraine when the war broke out. No, you wouldn't.
No,
you will stay. Whether you are... Yes, madam.
See what the mismatch here is. And this has been going on for a long time. And I think that is good that we are addressing this, right? Nobody, at least I am not discrediting the effort, the power, the support, and the strength of men.
I like that about Belinda. We have to be fair to her. In all honesty, she's not.
It is an indefatigable strength that all of you have, and I commend you and every other man on this life, and the men in my life as well, and every other man in the world.
That means you have a boyfriend now.
Anyways, I give it to all the men, and
she not get before.
I don't know. She just admitted in black and white.
In my life, actually, so
Ugo Amefele. Continue popping my YouTube super chat, super stickers, and super likes.
Are incredibly strong. Men are, in fact, under.
Say it, repeat it. Let them hear at the back. There are some people at the back that are not paying
I'm
attention.
not here trying to. I'm saying the honest truth because I was born by. I was fathered by a good man. I have brothers. I have relatives. I have good people. Daddy Freeze is my friend. I have good people as men, and I see their.
Why didn't you call my name? Am I there?
John is my brother and friend.
Hey, I love that.
I accord the same respect to you. So men do a lot, and most of the time their effort is underrated or underappreciated, so, or not talked about enough, simply because the society has already said these people are like this. But on the same time, that's the truth. That truth does exist in its right and it's correct. But there's another truth. And we cannot try to put down one truth for another to stand, because the two of them exist. Now, women do have our own strengths, and women seem to be more celebrated all over the world over things, and that's okay. That's the choice that the world has decided to accord women for some of the years, even till now, of efforts being downplayed. People are just recognizing that we want to celebrate these people more. We want to support these people more. Physically, I say this again and again. Two truths can exist. Men are stronger physically. Women are not as strong. But women shouldn't be put under the bus. Neither should men. Women are just being considered, and men are still who they are.
Super chat, super stickers, and super likes if you're loving this live.
Strong, powerful. John, hold on for 1 second. Men are still who they are. They're strong, they're powerful. Women are there. They are the oil, the engine that keeps it all together. They're soft, they're feminine. So nobody is trying to compete masculinity with anyone. No. A man is masculine. That's what he should be. That's who he should be. That's who he was born to be. A woman is also feminine. In her feminine energy, they're asking that we are soft. You are strong. In our softness, can our laws protect us from being dehumanized? Can the laws protect us or consider us a bit to say we are not as strong, but we shouldn't continue to suffer because we are not as strong?
Belinda,
and John,
Belinda,
these laws are made by lawmakers, and largely all over the world, the lawmakers are more of men. So the men who are speaking are men who have considered to say that women truly deserve some kind of consideration. It's not like women are lawmakers all over the world. Men still sit largely. A large number of men sit on this decision-making board where these laws are made and consider women for a reason. Yes, but go ahead.
Belinda,
right.
Belinda, I agree with you to some extent, but there's a but.
Okay.
For me, my point of view is, my slogan is, it is humanity, not humanity. It is human rights, not woman rights. In that sense, what I'm saying in essence is, what is good for the geese is good for the gander. If, for example, I have an absolute zero tolerance to abuse, a man should not abuse a woman should not abuse a man. Whatever you consider for women is also applicable for men. I don't believe in woman and man. I believe in humanity. That is why if I walk into a train and the woman walks into that train, the fact is the woman will not make me give up my seats. The only people I can give up my seat for are the women in my life. My wife, my mother, my sisters, and my daughters. Every other woman in this world is equal, the same thing as a man. Every other woman in this world is the same thing as a man too. I don't see any difference between man and woman. The only people I consider as women are the women in my life. And those are the ones I treat with that preference that the world, the society, expects me to treat them with.
And that's okay. That's a personal decision. You're entitled to your personal decision. That's okay. There are so many other men who do not.
The way I'm going to scold my daughter is not the way I'm going to scold my son.
Okay. What will be the
but the way I'm going to scold a female colleague that does wrong is exactly the same way I'm going to scold a male colleague that does wrong.
Why would you not scold your children the same way? I'm just curious.
Because she is my daughter. She's a woman in my life. Those I consider women are those women in my life. My wife,
I know that because she's your daughter.
My wife, my daughter, my mother, and my sisters.
Oh my, okay. How would you scold your daughter and how would you scold your son?
My son, I go brush her well, like if you misbehave.
Okay, but your daughter,
I'll try to caution.
Okay, because she's a woman, and why? Like,
she's a woman in my life.
A woman in your life. What's the difference? Is it because you know that your daughter is not as strong as your son?
No, it's because she's a woman in my life.
And what does being a woman in your life mean? Is your son not a man in your life?
What that means, the woman in your life are the only women God assigned to you to protect.
Yes, so are the men in your life. Your son, are you not supposed
God
to
protect? When I mean protect exceptionally.
In other words, these women, just like other women, need men to protect them, right?
That is their business.
Exactly.
That is the covenant between them and the men in their life.
Now, John, do you understand where the laws are coming from? You, even in your household, you are given a preferential treatment between your child and your son. Not every woman has her father like you or has her father alive. So the law
it's not my problem, bro.
Yes, exactly. It's not your problem. That's where the laws come in. The laws are now trying to say just the same way there's a disparity between how you would correct your child, your male child, and your female child. You tread with caution. That's in your words. You will tread with caution when you're dealing with your female child or your daughter. The same way, the law is now treading with caution when dealing with women. Unfortunately, not every woman has a man like you in her life to protect her. So that's where the law comes in. It does what you are doing for your daughter in your household, the law is doing for the average woman who has no man to stand up for her. So, Gabriel, does that make sense?
Yeah,
no, it doesn't.
Yeah, it does make sense. Yeah.
John, no agree.
It doesn't.
No,
You only make
I
sense.
did here. I don't want to end the conversation because I can see that you guys are enjoying yourselves. So I'm just going to be doing some things around, and I'll be coming back to be putting out. I'm watching. Hey, somebody bought me 1,200 stars on Facebook. May God bless you, Frederick Frederick Omoni. May God bless you, Shego. Thank you. I appreciate you. To buy my stars, go to Facebook, search for Daddy Freeze, DADDYFREEZE. Click on today's video, bottom left-hand corner, you see how to buy my stars. And if you are watching on YouTube, super chat, super stickers, and super likes, go to that place where you type your comment on YouTube. Bottom right-hand corner, you see a rectangle with a dollar sign in the middle. Click on it. That's how you buy my super chat, super stickers, and super likes.
Belinda, I need your attention for a second.
All right, 1 second only.
Yes, right. So John was saying that in his household, he said the only women he protects are the women in his life.
Yeah.
And those are his mother, daughter, sister, and wife. Now, he did say that when he's scolding his children, he will scold his son more harshly than he will scold his daughter. And I asked him why. He said because his daughter is a woman in his life, and that's his reason. Now, but he said he will protect her because he's meant to protect his daughter. And I'm saying that this is John. There are some women who do not have such fathers, such brothers.
It is not my problem.
Just hold on 1 second.
Neither is it the problem of the society. Neither is it the problem of the law.
No, it is.
Neither is it the problem of the law. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not.
Okay, I'll be watching and I'll come right back. I'm watching. Continue. I have to quickly attend to something. Continue, Belinda.
The fact that those women don't have men in their lives to stand as men in their life is not the problem of the law.
We're not saying that it is the problem of the law. We're saying that the law
the law has no right to consider them at the detriment of other men.
The law is not considering them as the detriment of any man.
Yes, it is. It is. Belinda, I just gave you an example. That in the West, a woman's cut off for certain things is different from a male cut off. It is gender inequality to the male gender. Even in Nigeria, it is practiced in some in some ways, because if you write common entrance, the cutoff for boys is different from the cutoff for girls.
No, I haven't heard this.
These are all. Yes.
What common entrance is that in Nigeria?
Common entrance examination. No, you know, like common entrance.
I don't think that's true. I'm not saying the comments, but that's not true. In Nigeria, no, there's nothing like that. Especially
because when I write common entrance.
No,
when I write common entrance,
I'm very sure of that.
When me write common entrance, I don't know when you write your. When me write the common entrance, the cutoff was different. So if it has been corrected, then fine, because we are all born pro rata. We are
John.
born. Tabula rasa. We are all born tabula rasa with a clean slate. A man is the same thing as a woman at birth. They should be allowed to compete in a fair playing ground together.
Now,
if I require to have a pass mark of 50 to be a surgeon, a woman is required to have a pass mark of 50 to be a surgeon.
But that's how it is. John,
that is not how it is. Belinda, I am telling you, based on real life experience.
John.
Belinda, I am telling you based on real life experience. Let me give you a typical real life experience. I've seen someone who, when it was time for layoff, the labor law of the Federal Republic of Nigeria states categorically that in the terms of redundancy, the principle of first man in, last man out, last man in, first man out will be applied. But this guy was told, no, because we have few women in your department, that principle will not be applied. We are going to lay you off, who have spent 13 years in the company, and leave a woman who has spent 3 years in the company, just because he is a man. That is gender inequality to the male gender in its entirety.
That is unfairness. That is
Thank you.
some level of unfairness.
That is what I'm trying to point out to you.
But there's also
It happens.
There's also a lot of unfairness on women's end. A lot of unfairness. For instance, and I'm not here. Well, there's also a lot of unfairness. Let me give practical examples. Do you agree that there are a lot of jobs that women have to go into employment agreements that they will not get pregnant or get married to be in those jobs, or during the duration of the job?
That's a crime.
John,
it's a crime.
It's a crime. That's not a crime.
It's a crime.
Okay. I'm telling you that it exists. There are a lot of those things happening. Directly, unspoken. Some are signed. So this is happening.
It's unspoken because it's a crime.
I'm saying it happens.
It's unspoken because it's a crime.
People get into agreements and say, during this period, we're taking you. Some is not even.
Can GT Bank give you an employment letter and tell you? Can GT Bank give you an employment letter?
Well, I don't work with GT Bank, so I don't think that they will.
I'm asking you, Belinda. Can a known bank in Nigeria?
No.
I'm giving you an example. I'm not calling GT Bank. I'm giving you an example. Can a known bank in Nigeria give you an employment letter and write on the employment letter?
No, they wouldn't do that. But there are many other works that are not formal. For instance, maybe entertainment that says we're going into this agreement, but during this period you have to make yourself fully available. We're not expecting any marital or pregnancy expectations during this period. And that's why in most cases people would rather work with men than work with women and say, please, I don't want anybody that will just want to get pregnant or get married or have children, and let's just deal with men. What would you say about that? I think you're rolling anyways. I'm the one who's rolling for sure.
It doesn't change the fact that that person's charges against such employer that should win the case.
Exactly. So the man that you talked about should press charges against his company.
He wouldn't win the case.
Why are you so sure that he won't win the case?
Because just saying that the law law is sympathetic to the plight of women.
No, the law is not sympathetic to anybody. The law considers two different things. The law is the law. The law is the law. There's justice and there's fairness. So yes, being fair. Okay, yes, the law.
It's not black and white though, because sometimes the law can be very unfair to anyone, be you women or men. It all depends on the context. Yeah? So you might go in a case where the law might just take a course and say, no, I think the women have it or the men have it. So it's not black and white. So.
It's not, of course. It's not black and white, but there's justice and then there's fairness. If you are the one,
you won't believe what I did.
But there's justice and then there's fairness. If you want my
I'm watch. I was all that place where I went to. I still carry on. They watch now. So don't be angry. I really enjoyed this conversation today. And John, I must respect you, John. Your brain they work like padlock. Once you look at click, they walk. You understand? Your brain they work like bell. As in that comeback that you gave, say that Macron comeback. Oh, classic. Because that's the thing. Abroad is not unfair to men. Abroad is fair to everybody. That Macron, because everybody saw that slap. If we reversed it, no be where we did. Macron, they go down a pitch him. Say he push woman. But he can take it. You see, I want a world where my daughters will not be cheated. And I start creating that world by raising my daughters and my sons right. The genesis of a world where my daughters will not be cheated lies in my hands. It means I must raise both my daughters and my sons right. The onus is on me to raise my daughters and my sons right. I tell my daughters that you are not entitled to anything from a man. Go and work. I will never allow my daughter to marry before 28. Not in my house. Even if you bring Adenuga's son, because the problem is, tomorrow if Adenuga's son starts treating you anyhow, what foundation do you have as a woman? You can't have built a foundation until you're at least 28. Because by 28, you will have done your NYSC, you will have put in 1 or 2 years in your career will have a direction. So even if you marry and the marriage no work, you have what to go back to. I don't know if I'm making sense to you. You have what to go back to. I'm not in a hurry to be a grandfather. I'm not looking forward to change nappy carry baby. It's not like I'm not looking forward to it, but it's not a goal that I consider a priority at this stage of my life. I want my daughters to be established. The one we don't want do masters, finish. Don't get work. Don't begin to stabilize for the work. If you've worked for 3 years and you want to go on maternity leave, nobody will drag it with you. You understand what I'm telling you? And that's why I want my daughters to be assets to a man. Because if I marry Belinda like this and I say, Belinda, I don't want you to work. Belinda will come and put something on them and say, okay, what am I getting? There are some women that they can't ask you for what is it? What did you have before? You can't ask me for what you are getting if you don't have it. Okay, I'm giving this up. What are you giving up to your 60,000 naira a month salary that I bought you the 40 million naira Jeep that you are driving to the work? There are some women that their salary is 80K and they are driving 30 million naira Jeep that their husband bought for them. So that woman say, okay, if you don't want me to work, if I don't want you to work, please, what are you giving up? I'm already giving you 10 times more than that. But you see, when a woman is established, if Belinda like this says, you don't want me to work, Belinda can easily command 30 million naira a month, 20 million naira a month. Easily. Say, okay. Then the guy will now be begging and say, okay, I can do 15.
I beg. it, I receive it.
Do you
I
understand?
claim it.
Because you have built yourself to a certain level. And then you are still going to, it's not that I'm not going to be doing anything. Oh. I'll be doing my research work. So from time to time, I have to do research work. If you say I'm not going to go and litigate, and at least I'm going to be doing research work. That is more convenient for me. I hire people, they come to the house, we do our research work, we do this, I do book work. You get me a library in the house, you set me up an office in the house. I can work remotely, but I'll be available to your whims and caprices, and you pay me 15 million naira a month or 10 million naira a month. It's not quarrel. She continues to grow, and I continue to get the benefit of what I want. It's fine. But you can only make such a call when you have something. It's not by Big Yash and Big Bobby. That will only last you till you're about 45, 50. I swear to God, as a day like this, I don't feel look woman will be 55, will get Bobby. Say, I want to go touch plastic. Now I ain't go they hungry me now.
That is freeze. We've always agreed on the fact that Big Yash and Big Bobby, no, they cannot stay in the same body with sense. So that one is different. You cannot have
Belinda Gada.
You cannot have Big Yash.
Belinda Gada carry bondulo. They say Gada na bondu.
Maybe.
No, he said a woman cannot gather those things and have sense. I say Belinda Gada, John. If you see Belinda in real life,
Maybe Belinda. If Belinda really gather, that means it's a biological mistake.
Sorry?
There are a few, because normally women that are beautiful, no, they get sense. Normally, according to John. And I don't disagree with it too much. Because you see, when a woman is very pretty and she gets everything easy, the tendency to work for anything reduces.
Simple.
It reduces. So even if you have a high IQ, you are never going to exercise it because you don't need it. Your lecturer will do your assignment for you. You understand what I'm telling you? There's what you call pretty girl privilege.
Privilege, yes. But
And once you are getting that privilege regularly, that's why we have dumb blondes. It's not like some of them. Marilyn Monroe's IQ was higher than Einstein's. But Marilyn Monroe was not known for her intellectual contribution to anything. She dated presidents, dated the highest level of celebrities because they wanted her. She was eye candy and arm candy.
And the freeze. We can actually do a social experiment. The smartest women in the world are women who are not really beautiful. The smartest women in the world, if you see them, you will know. And it's the truth, because women pay attention to their beauty a lot. Now, when they pay that attention, they forget about developing their mental capacity. And for those that do BBL, the fact that you use $10,000 to go and do your BBL and you didn't use that $10,000 to go and get a master's degree tells me a lot. You see, big Bakassi and sense cannot be in the same body. It's like darkness and light.
John,
one has to go for the other to stay.
I hear where you're coming from, and I'm not.
But you disagree.
I do not disagree.
But neither do you agree.
I just need to state that it is not completely correct, and there are exceptions. And I know there's the absolute zero, no absolute 100. So I agree, and I know where this.
There are exceptions. The exceptions does not make those exceptions.
I know. I'm just emphasizing that. Yes.
But for men, you can see a very cute man, but he wants to succeed in life because he knows that what values a man is. But
John, do you know we can also flip the script around, that some of the most successful men too aren't very good looking.
No, it's not true. It's not true.
Elon Musk is not bad looking. Jeff Bezos is not bad looking.
It's not true. Jeff Bezos.
Obama. Yeah.
Obama is good looking.
They're not hunks. They're not. Don't call them hunks.
See, let me help you. Let me help you. Google this boy called Chuka Ofebu. He's one of the biggest cybersecurity experts in Nigeria. The boy is cute. But because he knows that in the world he lives, that his cuteness will not take him there. He has to develop his mental capacity.
But you know that there are a lot of very cute men who don't go far because that their cuteness is bringing a lot of things for them. A lot.
They are not many. They are not many.
John,
They are not many.
No, there are not many that you know.
They are not many.
As a matter of fact,
I am telling you categorically that almost all the beautiful girls with big bobby and big bakasi that I have met in this world are senseless.
when you say senseless, what do you mean by that?
When I mean senseless, I mean the only thing they have on from their neck up that is of value is their wig.
That doesn't explain it entirely. But I guess where you're going.
John, I have a question though. Don't you think that has to do with society? Because if you go to different places, it's not like that. It's quite totally different. Because there are some places, even your beauty is more like an impediment to you to achieve some certain stuff, because automatically people believe when you're pretty, you automatically get it. But in some places you don't, because they automatically just take you aside. Yeah.
For example,
Example might be, I don't know. I would say maybe in corporate world sometimes, yeah. When you are too pretty as a lady, sometimes it is to a disadvantage to you, because most of the time they think when you come into the room you are automatically getting favored.
you're buttressing my point. When life plays that to you, when life keeps playing a particular script in your face, it becomes your reality. It becomes your reality. If you go for an interview once, an interviewer takes you just because you have big nyash, will you study to pass the next one?
Most
You
likely
wouldn't.
not.
You wouldn't.
Like, yeah.
You wouldn't. But that one girl no say, this man don't even like my face. My face will give him light. There's only used to sway this man what I have here. And she will come prepared with what she has here.
I hear you, John. But to be very honest, I think that men are not that dumb, especially when they own companies.
The
We know
world
that
is.
Sorry?
The world is dumb.
Yes, we know that pretty privilege works a lot, but mental strength works even more. Because you can take somebody because she's pretty and she's voluptuous into your company, but I'm sure that men are smart. They really want their companies to grow. They want their businesses to succeed. So in the long run, what happens to that woman who was taken because she's voluptuous? What really happens?
That is why if you go to companies that have value, companies that are serious-minded, only ugly girls work there.
No, that's not it.
I'm telling you the truth.
That's not true.
I'm telling you the truth.
I'm
telling you the truth. I'm telling you the truth. For example, if you go to banks, the girls in IT, clearing units. I'm talking about the bank, the units of the bank that makes use of people with brains. Clearing, IT, marketing is not work. Marketing is glorified prostitution.
You can't say that, John.
That is what it is. What do you want to tell Emeka in Alaba International Market to move his 50 billion naira from GT Bank to Zenith Bank when they offer the same services? Nothing apart from sending a woman to him. Please go and read Femi Otodola's book. He's publishing it on the 18th. He said, and I quote, that when the banks wanted his deposit, they sent beautiful women. But when he defaulted, they sent thugs.
I saw that.
That was Femi Otodola's exact words.
I saw
So
that.
when we say these things, it's not like you see, I say the things that most men know but are scared of saying.
What you're saying is there. beauty is an asset. It's not a deformity. If you have a staff who is beautiful, it's an asset, added asset to your company. So if her beauty is going to make people get her ability to speak and convince you is a plus. So beauty is not a deformity, it's an added advantage. So let's not make it look like when you're beautiful and you're curvy, it becomes a problem.
But you know that most times those beautiful women don't even know how to sell their product. For example, 80% of the realtors, female realtors in Lagos, don't even know what ROI is. But they're selling real estate. Because they just go and do BPL. I think that is what sells real estate. That is why when they want to make a video of the house, they start from the back. They start walking to the house.
Okay.
So that you see the first thing they are selling before you see the house they are selling.
When we are saying these things, let's be a little more practical. Again, I say that I know that the men that I know are not dumb. And men are not just dumb. So because she's pretty, you would just buy a house without making proper research. Because she has done BBL, she will just command you to do whatever you need to do, even at your own expense.
Okay, now let me tell you something. Most of the people who buy listings are people who have spare cash to throw away. For example, a man who has 100 billion sitting in the bank, and the girl he wants to knock comes and tells him that there's this house for 500 million. I don't run am now. I'm not the house of 500 million. Now, just
a few days ago, you were very clear on one particular live when you were saying that you are a businessman, and many businessmen don't throw away money like that. And that's
Yes.
That's true. I know that for a fact. That
Yes. But when they buy those houses, they've not thrown away the money.
But that's why they now have to use their brain to make sure.
Yes.
There has to be some. So her beauty is an advantage. She cannot use her face.
No.
There must be value, because men do not just part with money when they.
Yes, there must be. There is value.
Yes.
There is value. There is value. There is value.
Her beauty convinces you.
There is value. Wait, now there is value, but the value, the man does most of the value seeking, not the woman. For example, you come to me with big yash to sell a house of 300 million. I know I can afford it. I will be the one to go and start doing research on that area to know what my ROI is going to be. You have not sold that property to me. You just use big yash to show me. You were selling your big yash to the property.
Okay.
That's what happens.
When you find out that the property is not valued, will you buy it because of her beauty?
No, most times what the men do, who don't ask questions, I'm giving you reference. What the men will be just, they ask them, how much is your commission? 3 million. Take the 3 million, come on, knock. And they'll part with it.
I was going to say that. So
if they find out that the house does not have value, they'll just look for it.
No matter how beautiful a woman is, she's also supposed to work with her brains. Because in this case, the man may have paid her commission, but how far has her career risen? How far has her vision been? It hasn't made any impact whatsoever. And it may have happened for Mr. A, it may not directly happen to Mr. B. So I'm saying that even though beauty is an asset, I said that in one of my videos, your brain will always be a defense. A defense for a lot of BS. Your brain will always be a defense. So beauty is an asset, yes, but brains are a defense. So we cannot continue to water down beautiful women who are naturally curvy and say that they cannot have sense. No. First of all, I think that sense is very natural. Sense improves.
No, sense is not natural. Please don't go there.
No, I'm
don't
not
go there.
saying that everybody has it. That's not what I mean. I'm saying that people are born with it. Those who have it are born with it.
No, they're not born with it. You develop it in your lifetime.
I was going to say that it will keep growing. If you are wise,
Super chat, super stickers, and super likes. If you are watching on YouTube,
circumstances, training, exposure, experience, all of those things will keep developing your mental growth. But I'm saying, John, that the moment a woman is beautiful doesn't take away her brains. It's not an automatic thing. Men would try to entice her. Most cases, they succeed. Maybe that. Maybe that's
Do you know?
waters it down.
Do you know why? Do you know why it's like that? Let me give you an example.
I'm not saying it's not like that. I agree.
Oh, wait, I
But
want
the
to.
way you're always emphasizing.
I just want to bring out. I just want to bring out a point. Nkechi and Hajara are in SS2. Hajara is tall, curvy, beautiful. Nkechi is slim. Her bobby, they like pimple. Very ugly face.
Let me say I get Bobby pass on.
Our bobby, they like pimple. Very ugly face. Now, do you realize that Hajara has the highest tendency to skip classes? Because men who work in banks will be chasing Hajara at SS2, driving to school to take her to Mr. Biggs or Tantalizers, more than Nkechi. Now, because Nkechi does not have, she will focus on developing her mental capacity so that she will be on a fair playing ground. Hajara, over time, will now assume that the only thing that is of value is her bakasi and her fine face. Then Hajara will now start investing funds on that bakasi and taking IV lines, doing Botox to make that face and bakasi look better. While Nkechi is investing her funds in getting a master's degree, a PhD, an MBA, so that she will be valuable in the world of today. Now, the bad thing is that when they get to their 30s, Nkechi now becomes the sought-after bride, and Hajara becomes old cargo, old layer.
Okay, so Hajara, I'm trying to get the name. Hajara is the beautiful
If I want a big yasha.
Okay, so she becomes the sought-after bride in her 30s?
No, I said Nkechi. Nkechi becomes the sought-after bride. Because at 35, maybe she's a professor of medicine. No matter how ugly she is, there is this man that appreciates her just because she's a professor of medicine. The brain surgeon at 35. Wow! You look beyond that surface. Let me tell you something, and that is why most men you see in this world, look at the women they carry to flex with and their wives. They are two different people. When men want to keep a woman, they go for that one that has sense. When we want to flex, we'll go for those ones that we can play with.
Okay, so John, everything that you are saying, I hear you. And largely this happens, especially in this part of the world. But I'm still saying that beauty and brains can be in one body. And it is not uncommon.
And no, it's very, very uncommon. Please, can you Belinda, can you tell me one very beautiful celebrity you know that has sense?
John, I would not want to use allegedly.
I can tell you 50 that don't have sense.
Name.
I will tell you 50 that don't have sense. 50 from the back of my head, without thinking, without researching. I'll tell you 50 that don't have one single sense.
You don't
Like that, bro, Juan. I'll mention beauty for you that don't have sense. Yeah.
Saidabot gets sense, so.
Oh, psychology.
She's smart, oh.
She should come, let me give her differential integral. It's let her solve.
Okay.
There's this girl that was in electronics in my set. Very beautiful girl, Adora. She made it first class. But you will see that she does not even take care of herself. Now you go to tell her, say, if this girl really take her time on her body, she go find. Now she does not have that time to spend on her body. The time she has is on her books. But she's fair, beautiful, and you could see the beauty beyond the blackheads. Does not have time to go and lie down one place. They will carry cucumber, put on this eye, carry pineapple, put on this eye.
But there's nothing wrong with that, John. And you need to also understand that there are a lot of industries, because you are in engineering. Because you are in engineering and you are looking at it and it's quite like a masculine profession. it has more male in it than it does have a female. So, and because of the level of physical work required for some kind of profession, the women would have to put in so much work that it now starts to look like they don't care about their physicality. But there's also the beauty sector. There's an entire industry dedicated to beauty, and that industry is selling. So these women, there's nothing wrong for them to look beautiful and improve and enhance their beauty, because their beauty is a business. So even while they are being beautiful, their brains are still working. There are a lot of women who have businesses that are beauty inclined, and their brains will still have to work. So beauty is not the absence of brain.
That is why they give injections on the lips, and one lips will be big like this, the other one will be small like this. It's because they don't have sense.
No.
I put it to you categorically that the best cosmeticians in the world are not beautiful. They are not beautiful. Do your research.
Even the people selling fashion, how fine is Donatella Versace?
Do your research and come back to me.
I will not. I mean, you men are maybe the ones that are going to define what very beautiful is. But I would say
beautiful is Lambo. Lambo kind of beauty. The girl that wanted Lambo, her kind of beauty.
She don't buy a range, join the Lambo.
We don't get sense now. You go suffer.
Calm down, no.
But when you don't get sense, the people go suffer.
Sorry, John.
The girl will get sense. Does that mean say she not go fit fine?
I say girl will no get sense that the people go suffer around. Girl will no get sense for this world that the people go suffer around. That people go suffer. Because I trust my gender.
To a very large extent, that's true. To a very large extent, that's true. But me, I'm telling you, John, that thing that when you are saying that it's not common for a woman to be beautiful and smart, I do not agree with that. It's there. Beautiful women that
I've not seen any. I'm still looking for one. I'm still looking for one.
You can't generalize though, because there are.
No, I'm not, bro. I'm not generalizing. I'm not generalizing. But I always tell people this: you go to buy a basket of tomatoes, and 80% of the tomatoes in that basket is rotten.
How are you the one determining 80% of it?
Huh?
How are you the one determining 80%?
From my random survey, from the people I see online.
Online?
The smart ones are from my random survey and the people I see online.
Okay.
But most smart, beautiful ladies, yeah, they don't spend most of their time online. That's another thing you need to understand.
Yeah? Yes, most smart, beautiful ladies don't spend most of their time online. But most smart ladies are not beautiful. I will give you an example. There's this girl that is into cryptocurrency. She stays in Lagos. She lives in Ikoyi. Her house is mad. Her fleet of cars is mad. But this girl not fine. This girl not fine. See, I can call names. I can mention names. I know there are lots of them. If you see where these ugly girls are thinking, you'll be like, is it that God actually takes out one and put one?
No, he doesn't.
Please put another one. Belinda, in the length and breadth of this Instagram, I can tell you categorically, in the length and breadth of this Instagram, I only know of at least 4 girls that are beautiful and intelligent. Only about 4, and you are one of them.
Daddy, please, did you hear that?
and I think your case is because you are a new taker. You guys say that when you advance, you can begin fine. You don't find when you're small.
John, once a queen, always a queen.
Forever a queen.
I can sit down here and tell you that once I see you come up and I look at you, I say this one no get sense, and they don't prove me wrong. Most of them, the only thing of value between their neck and their head is just their wig. That is the only thing that has value on their head. If they speak, you will feel like a brain filled with pap and custard is speaking.
Yeah. I think it goes back to society as well. It goes back to what I said about society.
It's actually a serious issue, and I hear you, but I mean, I hear you. It's actually a serious issue, but there's still a lot of beautiful women.
Okay, let me give you an example. Let me give you an example in this comment section. Let me give you an example in this comment section.
Comment section said don't collect.
Nivi talks says he wants Belinda to stay away or charge him for service. An empty vessel speaking, she just feels that service between a man and a woman should be paid for. That is an empty vessel.
Unfortunately, I can't even read the comments.
Empty gum speaking. And I don't hold it against her that she's empty. She has every legal right to be empty.
Every legal right to be a fool.
But she does not have any legal right to associate with people like me.
Well, the comment section will always be very interesting.
Always.
Always be very interesting.
Now, I want to say this as we officially end. I want to thank everybody for coming. We've been on for about 4 hours. Church tomorrow, don't forget to make una come church. Oh. Bye, guys.